It's
a real friend can say, you're a fucking idiot. And get
Well,
away.
yeah, everyone's gonna talk to him. It's like, hey, maybe you should talk to this because you had a problem with the similar thing talking a month ago.
Oh, the
1 month.
bad talking.
Yes, except it's with a different person this time.
okay.
Yep,
Starting
it's
up.
not that hard. Just don't do it.
Just gonna put it into the fucking Discord. Hopefully people show up. We're doing some Vanguardian
And that's when somebody
grinding.
points out to them, hey, you remember what dipshit did? Yeah. Don't do what dipshit did. That's why he's a dipshit. And now you're the moron. We have dipshit and moron, so now we need an idiot.
Okay. Do. Okay. See what we got going on here. I think I'm muted on that. There we go. Okay, if there's anyone in chat, press 1 to let me know if my voice is actually coming through or not. If I or don't, I don't really care. Going to very quickly hop into my Discord server's VC. All right. Everything looks good on my end. Stop giving me the fucking pop-up, please. Thank you. Alright. So, I'm thinking what to do. I mean, I want to do Vanguards, but I also want to do something else. So, I'm thinking to spice things up a little bit, at least for the start. I think I'm gonna do Roblox as Unbreakable. Maybe if I can't brainwash some people into playing this.
Jazz.
Yo, hello. What's up, Wilbur?
Oh dang, I cannot hear you. Say that again.
Hello?
Yeah, that's weird. I can. That's hold on. Let me check. Okay, now try again. Say hey.
Yo, what's good?
Okay, now I can hear you perfectly. So I can't really get on Twitch right now because it's not connected to my phone, and that would be a whole hassle in order to set it up right now. I'm currently riding a bike.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm in Florida right now.
You're in.
I'm on vacation.
I was just about to ask, why the fuck are you in Florida?
Yeah, we usually come here. My family usually comes here during Thanksgiving break. That's like one of the few advantages we have. Americans have that we can genuinely say we're proud of. We have like a week in November off.
A whole week is crazy.
Hey, it's not. Hey, it is. But I mean, hey, it's a vacation. You never deny a free vacation.
Yeah, that's true. It's true enough.
Is I don't want to sound like I'm complaining because I'm not. But this place is not all that good. Like specifically the housing, because like the house is fine, but like there's some weird shit going on. Like say, basically the pool isn't heated even though we paid for that. What else? What else? There's some other stuff too. Apparently like the water turned brown on like the second day we were here.
Yeah, that's Florida for you.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Florida, but like that never happened like in the other places. Also, I'm like the first day here, I fucking dropped my phone like 4 times, and I'm just like, oh shit, this place is cursed. I'm getting
Yeah.
hit with the Florida man curse.
Now the floor man curse is suddenly having the urge to strip down to nothing but your underwear and run across and pet a crocodile.
What the
I
fuck
thought
did
the
I just hear?
Florida man curse was going to a McDonald's, start stripping while demanding sexual talks in your hideous rich Sanchez voice, while you go have a polyamorous threesome with an alligator and that that neighbor that you scared 2 weeks ago down the street.
I don't know, man.
That's
Last thing I heard about Florida men is that they do bath salts. That's it.
Anyways, I've been gotten back into reading Umineko. I gotta say, dude, I just finished chapter 1, even though it took me like 20 hours. That shit was peak fiction. Like, oh my god, that was some amazing writing right there. Like, dog, that was like actually like one of the greatest things I've read in a while. Like, I'm far from finished, but the first chapter itself was just amazing.
I have no idea what Umeneko is.
It's a visual novel, and like it's a weird mix between fantasy and murder mystery. Like, seriously, it's very good. Like, oh, like people could not stop recommending me. They said like, "Yo, this shit's really cool," and I was just like, "Sure, might as well get it." And I'm not disappointed with it. It's that good. It kept me on the edge of my seat. But it's one of those, it's one of those stories where it's like best if you go in blind, because it's kind of like a murder mystery one.
Okay.
Also, it has also one of the most powerful verses in all of fiction, so there's that.
Oh, okay.
But really, from what I've heard, it's like actually like, very well written.
You know, this would be more entertaining if I was in not a private server. I'm the,
Yeah.
you know.
Sorry, dude, but this is a fan fiction server where we talk about our hyper fixation instead of the actual story.
No, what I'm playing, not the actual conversation.
Ah, I see.
What are you playing?
I'm playing a JoJo's Roblox game called Roblox is Unbreakable.
That's pretty cool.
It's been a game I've been following for the last like 5 years. It's gone from dog shit to
I would join
decent.
you.
You should.
I would join you. However, my mom is back from her very brief vacation, which means the living room is now hers to watch TV. My PC is right next to the TV.
That is very not based, actually.
Oh, hey, boy. What did he say? What did he say? What did Boyd say?
How did you not hear me? Do you have me muted?
Guys, don't become a dog on me.
What do you mean?
You started like
Wilbur,
whining
do you
like
have
a dog.
me
And I was
muted?
like, why is he suddenly like acting like a dog?
I laughed. That wasn't a fucking whine. Hello? Also,
I mean, it kind of sounded like it from how I heard it. It was like a.
that's cursed. Void is wanting to know if you haven't
it's
muted.
what you sounded like. So, I mean, I think maybe you should look inside yourself and realize who is the true person here.
Okay. Alright.
Your question is still not answered.
So anyways, what have you been up to lately?
Dude, okay. Void is asking if you muted him on accident.
Oh. I might have. I don't know. Let me check. Oh crap! I think I might have. I don't. How exactly do I undo that?
You don't. You click or hold tap on this icon in the chat, and it'll.
Oh yeah, I accidentally muted you, dude. I'm sorry.
You fucking bitch.
Sorry, Lloyd. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lloyd. So how's things been going with you, Lloyd?
I just got done getting assaulted by bugs and then slaughtering clankers.
That's what the
Gotta love
bugs do to you.
Helldivers. Gotta love Helldivers.
Yep. And I feel like one day I should like
Just
maybe
because
start
I'm in the
streaming
car.
like
Okay, Cheerio.
maybe I should like
It's alright.
I should probably like start streaming stuff on Twitch just so you guys see what I'm playing.
I occasionally stream my Doom Eternal playthrough.
Cool.
The current one, anyway.
Every time I've
That's
popped
cool.
into your stream, by the way, Void, it's always a black screen.
Fuck, did I not fix that?
No, I don't think you did.
Fuck.
Bang.
Holy lag, what the fuck?
I did also stream Helldivers once, which I think worked.
What the fuck? Can I stop?
What the fuck?
I think the issue with my stream is that I have to open the game before I open OBS.
And then, but if you don't do that, it ends up turning into a black screen.
Probably.
Ah, that sucks.
That's never been a problem for me.
It's a problem for me because I don't know how OBS works.
Most games are streamed via just the display capture or game capture window. That's
Yeah.
Otherwise it's not gonna work.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, the only stream where it was a black screen was that one time where I turned off the game capture to hide me signing in, and then forgot to turn it back on.
Huh.
Other than that, then, I don't know, maybe you tuned in when it was a black screen.
Maybe.
Well, that'd be some bad luck in that case.
Okay, come on.
It should really...
Like it's not my fault when the game just bugs the fuck out.
Holy fuck, I have never lagged this hard playing this game.
It is either currently unoptimized, or the issue is Discord.
Or it's OBS. I've had OBS problems recently. My last stream crashed on me. So,
Unfortunate.
That sucks, man.
yeah, I got an hour and a half into my last stream and it fucking crashed on me and I got pissed till I stopped streaming.
So, how have things been going on your Thanksgiving break, Boyd? Since I'm pretty sure you're American like me.
I don't have a Thanksgiving break because there's nothing to take a break from.
Yeah, I'm about that. God.
Yeah, so... Okay, so...
Yeah.
This June, I graduated from high school.
Oh.
Then I signed... Like, I registered for college, but I put in the wrong email, so it took a couple months to fix that.
Ooh.
And then...
Also, yeah.
I went to college for one day, for one class, and I immediately, well, not immediately, but over the weekend decided, fuck this shit, I'm not doing it, and dropped out.
Jeez,
because my older brother and older cousin, who were both here at the time, my cousin no longer lives here, basically, like, while I was complaining to them, like, oh, I'm gonna drop this one class because it's just gonna be essays and shit, and I can't do essays. They just went, you do know that college is just essays, right?
Yeah.
I
Pretty
just stared
much.
at them for, like, a solid minute, and then set up an appointment with, like, one of the counselors, or, I don't know, the people who help you with your classes and such, and
Right.
immediately dropped all of them, and now I don't go to college.
I mean, sucks for the waste of money that was, but I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, it was not a waste of money because the state covers everything. That's how poor I am.
It's
bruh.
alright. We can be broke boys together.
Fucking Jesus.
Yippee.
You hate college, Chia?
Oh yeah, college sounds like ass. Which
Yeah.
sucks because I'm still getting high school and that's gonna be my future for the next 4 years. Because
Chuya, aren't you still in fucking high school? How could you hate college if you've never been to college?
Oh, it's
I mean,
simple. Because we already know what's ahead for like us, and we know it's gonna suck.
also college courses are a thing that some high schools have,
Really?
and there are different. So some of high schools have it
Ah.
so that way they basically just have the high school teachers teach the college class at the high school, and other times they just send you to the fucking college to take a class.
Yeah, no. I would never. None of the high schools I ever went to had anything remotely like that, so.
America, what can you do?
Yeah.
College
also,
courses.
I got like accepted into 3 colleges, by the way.
You got accepted into
Interesting.
3 colleges?
Yeah. I even managed to do like 2 tours in the span of under 24 hours. It's crazy. Apparently, I'm also
Nice.
eligible to scholarships, which I find insane because I'm like, okay, how am I doing this well? Because I'm only getting the average of mostly B's and the occasional A or C.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you any sort of minority?
Okay, yes, I'm Latino, but oh yeah, there's also probably that. But also
You're the DEI you're the DEI
I'm
classmate.
over here. I'm
Yeah.
getting DEI. Thank goodness for stereotyping when it works in favor of you.
Indeed.
You're in
Yeah.
3 schools, Chuya? What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm in 3 schools:
Chuya, what
online
the
high
fuck
school, homeschool
What does that even-
program, and college.
What the fuck?
Chuya, you need.
Pick a
You're doing
fucking
too fucking
lane.
much.
Pick a goddamn lane. Jesus.
Pick
Do
up
them one at a time. At most 2 at a time. Don't do
Yeah.
3 things.
Yeah, bro. It's like, dude, pick one.
You're
and
setting
just
yourself
roll
up for
that.
heart
Get
problems.
homeschooled, go to school, or get accepted to college. Bro, pick something. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
You're setting yourself up to have heart problems in the near future if you don't already have them.
But, are you a caffeine addict?
Are you a caffeine addict?
Does he say anything?
It's a valid question.
Yeah.
Like,
I
did he say
ordered
yes?
3 PSP games from GameStop because it was a 2 buy 2 get 1 free.
Oh, that's cool. But what are the PSP games?
What were the games? Are one of them the fucking Fate ones?
Oh no! Please don't tell me you did that because that would. Please don't tell me you did that.
Oh.
Not because it's bad or anything, but here's the thing: the remake's coming this year on Switch and Steam. So I'm just like, shit. Why the hell are you buying the old one now?
Still waiting for a response to both of the questions.
Julia, buddy, what did you do? So the only Fate, there's actually a sequel though called Fate Exit DC, and I would recommend that one due to several other Fate fans heavily recommending it to me, and it is on the PSP. But the bad news is it never got translated out of Japan. It never got an English release, so you have to kind of like play the unofficial translation on PC in order to actually play it in English.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, why did you get that? That's also on Switch. It literally just came out.
Or Final Fantasy Tacitus, whatever that is. Tactics, yeah. Death Junior, and a game based on mythology. Also, no, I'm addicted to caffeine. I'm not addicted to caffeine. I'm allergic to caffeine. L.
That's even worse.
That's just.
Yeah, my dad isn't exactly allergic, but like when he has caffeine, it gives him a bunch of stomach problems, so he rarely ever gets them. Except for like one time where he's feeling masochistic and just gets one, even though he knows he's gonna have diarrhea later.
I'm drawn between using the world greatest high and Neko Arc bites the dust. I don't know.
Neko
Talk
bites the
about
dust.
the dust. It sounds so much funnier.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Neko Arc bites the dust. Neko Arc bites the dust.
Alright, guess I'm using Neko Arc bites the dust. This is gonna suck. I can no longer time stop spam. However, I can rewind someone to death, so...
Woo, bait.
See,
Also, wow,
even
there's a
see,
ton of
see here's the
construction going on
plan.
here. Yeah,
Instead of
during my
spamming
trip.
time stop, which in your fic universe, by the way, gives you heart problems. You wrote that
Yep.
as a drawback because it didn't have one before. Uh, but even then, bites the dust is just better because why time stop when you can just do everything again? If you
Blow
get
them
bored of doing everything again, go back further.
up.
Yeah, let's kill a guy and that's fine.
See, with bites the dust, you could kill a guy, rewind time, kill him again, and then just keep doing that. It's like a quick save, quick load.
Yeah, literally.
Inescapable murder!
Give me.
And then
Yes.
once you get bored of killing the guy, rewind again and then don't kill him.
No one's gonna stop you.
Exactly.
No
This
one's
is
gonna
my
stop
whole
you
concept
from
of
not killing him.
Wait, so Void, what exactly is your career now? What exactly is your aspiration for the future since you're not doing college?
See, the issue is no one in my area is hiring, and if they are, they're fucking lying.
That's literally
Oh,
what
yeah,
I
that
have
sounds
to
like that
deal
too.
with.
Aw, dude, that sucks.
Oh yeah, by the way, I got put on paid time off for a month last week.
Oh, that must have
Fucking why?
Why? Good question. I don't fucking know.
Well, make the pay. You'll get that paid leave. I mean, it's paid leave.
Yeah.
So, sure.
Hey, yeah, paid leave is paid leave.
Yeah, man.
I collapse after I drink caffeine. That is unfortunate.
That is,
Is that still to you, or is that someone
is
else?
that an immune? That's true. Yeah.
Huh?
Is that an immune system issue
Yeah.
or what?
But
Because
Chuya,
I'm not.
do you know
I'm not sure.
that, do they have caffeine? Mama!
Oh,
Damn.
Sorry, bro. I've been infected with the muscle man genes, bro.
muscle man jeans. Actually, shush. Okay,
By the way, you know why I always wanted you to play Undertale Yellow Jazz?
Why?
That wasn't just because it was a peak game, but also because I wanted to see you make a crossover for using a sea to fall into the underground and then gets traumatized a billion times.
You cut out halfway through that. What did you say?
He wanted
It's a peak game.
he wanted a fic. He wanted a fic where Luz falls into the underground.
And makes you get traumatized a billion times because it's Undertale Yellow.
You could also just write that yourself.
Mad funny, but it would have just been mad funny if that happened, because I would just be like, oh my gosh, holy crap. But also because like the Undertale Yellow fandom, how do I put this? You would be welcome there. Do you know why?
Why?
Because half of us are basically drowning in our own misery by creating extremely fucked up sad tales about Clover. Like it's literally half of what the Undertale Yellow subreddit does.
Jesus. I really wanted to get Ghost in the Shell, but GameStop didn't have it. Then, well, GameStop notoriously sucks, so honestly, I'm not surprised you didn't see that coming.
Those guys are chronic.
GameStop has no games.
They-
Yeah, bro. They have no games. Like how no L has no L, GameStop has no games.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to bites the dust.
It might be in the name, but that's misleading. They have consoles.
They should just call themselves Console Stop. Listen, you need to stop buying overpriced consoles and just get a Steam. Get like the newest Steam. Get like the Steam Cube or the Game Cube. Joking.
It's not out yet, so you can't buy it.
I know, but that we just gotta wait. Then, well, boom.
The Gabe cube.
Alternatively, find someone who knows shit about PCs, tell them you're looking for a PC, and just show them any Amazon listing for a PC, watch them get pissed off, and give you an actually good deal for a PC.
That happens to you once or something?
It's sort of what happened to me.
Explain. I want to hear this.
So there was like a $700 gaming laptop at like BJ's that I went to at the time, and I told my friend about it who knows about PCs, and he got pissed and started looking for like PCs that are in my budget.
I see. Ooh, I gotta say that's pretty cool, dude. That guy was a W friend.
Yeah, I then bought none of them because my brother found me a $700 PC that was actually good on Newegg.
No.
Oh, you walk into that shit. That's hilarious.
So I bought that one. He bought me a monitor, and I think also a mouse and keyboard. And then gave me his old headphones that he never used because he never used them. And now I have a full setup. I got the desk because I was in fuck, what's it called? It's like state mandated therapy. And the person assigned to my case, because I had an open case at the time, decided to buy me a desk. So I just had a desk sitting in a box in the living room.
You know, I'm kind of curious as to why, but...
I didn't have the time to build it. So eventually I did have the time, and I called my dad, and he helped me build the desk, because he knows how to assemble things.
Experience, yes. And an arrow. You could have given me anything but a fucking stand arrow game, really.
Not getting any sandal public. Yeah.
My stand storage is full. I'd have to buy more stand storage. Is someone attacking me while I'm loading in?
Dude, you're just getting a taste of JoJo jumping, bro.
No.
True, that is what they do in JoJo's.
No, but someone with a star platinum is getting ganked by 3 of the worlds, and I think I'm going to go the other way.
Alternatively, do you have any ranged attacks?
Killer Queen is the range mogger. So, yes, I do.
Pelt them from a distance.
But why would I do that?
To be annoying.
Hey, by the way, Jazz.
Yeah.
If I manage to somehow get, like, really good at editing or something, I might just start making, like, shit like debate charts for, like, say, Yoshihara or Jolene.
That would be cool.
I think that would be cool. Yeah, because, like, I've seen, like, the type of shit that, other people make on there, and I'm just like, damn. I'm just like, wow, can I learn to edit like this? Because, like, this is fire. Like, it's honestly, like, insane just how talented the Death Battle subreddit is at times. Well, like, holy shit, some of those guys make, like, 5-star masterpieces. I'm not kidding.
Well,
get the Death Battle subreddit to write and animate the new Death Battles.
I mean, actually, no, yeah, I mean, kind of, because, like, there are some actually, like, very baller scripts on there, and animations that would, like, I'd really love to see as an actual Death Battle. It's funny. It's like insane to me. How talented this community is at times. Like, sometimes it's gonna be it's pure, like, rage baiting. The other times it's, like, the most glorious masterpieces you've ever fucking seen. It's hilarious.
I mean,
I'm pissed about the state of One Punch Man Season 3. Like,
oh my fucking god!
Cancel it. Cancel it. Do it again. Cancel it. Try again.
All right, we need to start the One Punch Man bald hood here. One Punch Man bald hood.
Dude.
Cancel it. Try again.
Literally. Oh my god. Get JC. No, not JC Staff. JC Staff is actually good. It's just Bandai Namco not giving them the fucking budget.
Yeah, pretty much. Jeez Louise, Bandai Namco sucks. They gas, bro.
Which makes me
Like,
honestly genuinely concerned for the Sekiro anime. Cause like,
Oh shit, yeah, that thing's gonna be cooked, Jazz. I'm sorry, bro.
yeah,
Sekiro-
no, that's
Although, it is possible that the reason they gave no budget to One Punch Man is because they gave it all to Sekiro.
that is also a
That is-
A man can
possibility.
dream.
That is
A man can
fine, but I
dream.
don't think that's an acceptable sacrifice. Sacrifice one
That is
punch.
not an acceptable sacrifice, but a man can dream. If there is a good reason for it, even if it's not a valid reason, I'll take it. They can try
Alright.
again later.
Yeah, alright, so we just need to get like the we just need to now start the One Punch Man Baldhood anime. Be like Full Alchemist Brotherhood, but like better.
Because it's One Punch Man.
Yeah, bro, well, even though Full Metal Alchemist is still a W series anyway.
Yeah. Genuinely, I would, like, from what I've seen from the anime, if the fight, if not even, like, I don't know if the fight scenes are good, but if they aren't, cancel it, try again later.
The One Punch Man? Oh no, it's garbage. It's actually doo-doo cheeks. It's disgusting
Yeah.
how upsetting it is.
I'm not even a One Punch Man fan, and I was appalled by this. Like, how do you fumble this badly?
Genuinely,
It takes
Just
genuine
cancel
effort
it,
to suck that
try
much.
But
Like, okay, I cannot get over the one scene where they literally just took a red-haired Garo PNG and just slid it down a hill.
yeah, that's fucked.
like, dude. Dude.
just kill me at that point. Just pull the plug at that point. Like, just say we need a few another years to work on this, and just accept the delay.
Yeah.
Like,
People don't want a rushed
few
product, they
logos.
want a finished good product.
Yeah,
I
like,
thought
you-
we learned this
understand.
when when Black Ops 7 flopped.
Flopped? You mean
Pretty
currently
much, yeah.
flopping?
Like, because like we will wait endlessly if it means that we get something fucking good. 'Cause,
I
like,
mean,
we will.
look at Silk Song.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, bro, we waited years, and that shit was a masterpiece.
Exactly.
Because like we can wait how many times it takes. We'll just, as long as you give us something good that's worth the wait, it's fine.
imagine coming up with a fictional language. No thanks. I envy the people who actually try and do that. Eliminate.
Oh,
Some
well,
people
you think of starting your own?
Better.
You think you're gonna create Jazzy?
No.
Why create a new language when you can just speak in iambic pentameter?
Literally drop Shakespeare bars.
Exactly.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
If I remember correctly, that's how the Gravemind speaks from Halo.
I'm pretty sure.
I could probably start riding a bike with like one phone in my hand, not actually steering in the other, because I think like something bad's about to happen.
What?
What do you mean something bad's about to happen?
It means I'm probably gonna like fall over or some bullshit.
Oh, well, don't do that. That hurts.
I thought you were spouting an omen of calamity right then.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me turn on my oracle voice. Sir Jazz and Sir Void and Sir Wilbur shall fall to a terrible calamity that will be so bad that even the likes of even if GTA 6 were turned out to be a complete flop, it would not be such as big of a tragedy as what was about to happen to us.
I think the annual JoJo villain meeting is happening on the streets of Venice right now. Cause I just...
Oh, wait, what? Explain?
I just saw someone cosplaying as Dio, Funny Valentine, Kira, Diavolo, and Poochie all just posted up in a fucking corner on Venice. All with their stands out, chatting. Hold on, what's going...
Diablo invited them all for this year to his summer house, bruh.
They're talking about doing a steel ball run race. That's.
Oh no, bro. 2028. It's gonna turn out that Elon Musk is actually holding the CEO of all race and secretly being funded by like President Biden. As like former
So he
President
can
Joe
get the
Biden.
holy corpse of Obama. Oh my
You know who's
god.
gonna oppose him though?
Who?
You know who's gonna oppose him though?
Who?
It's gonna be a Trump star.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh yeah, and he's going to be assisted by like his friend.
Ronald Reagan.
He's gonna be assisted by his friend, Gyro and Zeppelin.
You're evil.
No.
Nah.
No. Here's what I think's gonna happen. So, Johnny has to be British. So, I think we're gonna get Tommy in it for some ungodly reason.
So like what? So is his friend? Wait. Oh no. I think oh my gosh. Wait. Nah. Please don't tell me that like fucking Wilbur Soot is like revealed.
No. Because obviously Gyro has to be a new person, not someone they already know. Because the events of Steel Ball Run have to play out as they do in the manga.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
So it can't be someone they already know. Does anybody know any Italian celebrities?
Italian celebrities.
I swear to God, the only Italian name I can think of at the moment is Benito Mussolini.
Fuck it, we balled. It's Benito Mussolini.
No, he's actually by his Italian friend that came to the States. He's gonna be assisted by Al Gyro Capo.
Speak fucking English, Wilbur. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I'm choking on my words here. It's
think before you speak, so that way you can speak coherently.
Al Gyro,
Capone? Is that what you're?
What's that guy's name again?
Al Capone.
Sorry, Al Gyro Caponelli.
That's
his
just.
last name.
That's fucking word vomit, my guy. What the fuck was that?
Hold on, I just came up with a JoJo name for Tommy and a Thomas Tomstar.
You're gonna
Oh
fucking you're gonna fucking kill me.
Now.
I'm gonna get executed for that.
Oh no, you already have been. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, bro,
True, I am facing the wall. I am facing the wall.
Oh fucking god.
Anyways, I'm about to go chill on the beach in a second.
You go do that.
Yeah, bro.
Bury yourself in sand.
Nah, bro, I'm just gonna be chilling in the water, bro.
Now you gotta encase yourself in sand. Not under that. Not like
I don't
dig
like
a hole and get in. I mean like bring the sand up to you.
Nah, bro. I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere.
It's the other way around. Coarse, rough, gets everywhere. Coarse, rough, not rough, coarse.
Do you know who else is coarse, rough, though?
914.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you guys read the new chapter of JoJo Lands or no?
To be honest, I have not been keeping up with JoJo Lands since I think like chapter 12.
Boo hiss, shame on you.
I haven't read JoJo's ever.
The fuck?
I only ever watched the anime.
Oh, you're an anime only.
Well, here's the thing, man. Here's my advice. You go read Steel Ball Run now.
No. Wait for Steel Ball Run to be animated, and once that's animated, then read part 8 and part 9.
I'd recommend that, but I mean, to be honest, considering how the last JoJo season went, I wouldn't be surprised if we got like Steel Ball Punch anime season 3 or some shit.
No, David Productions was under.
Didn't happen. I mean, Part 6 happened, but like it didn't happen the same way One Punch Man Season 3 happened.
Yeah, no. Part 6 was fine.
If you're pushing it, you can compare it to One Punch Man Season 2.
Yeah, like it started off mid and then it got better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why can't I find mafioso people to kill? What the fuck is going on? Are they just not spawning in?
Mafia.
Kill.
Golden Wind. Is that a JoJo reference?
Wow. I fell on the stairs and my wrist hurts. Rip Bozo. I guess.
Ooh, bro, that's
Rip
done.
Bozo. Why did you fall?
Oh, I guess that was
Why did-
quite a risk up there.
Why'd you fall down? Why didn't you just fall up?
Yeah, like skill issue?
Yeah, bro. You don't know how to control gravity like my boy, like my priest Enrico Pucci, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Bro, that genuinely, I've hit people with the "Do you believe in gravity?" in the fucking the most tense moments in games. Like an SCPSL, we're getting actively chased down by the SCPs.
Right.
We find a safe spot, and I just turn to the guy next to me and just go, "Do you believe in gravity?"
And then you proceed to push him down a flight of stairs. Clearly he did not believe in gravity.
No, what happens usually is I get killed immediately after.
Miso tripped me. Oh, your cat tripped you. And you're home now. Well, that's good. You didn't get run over by a truck and end up in
why'd your
isekai.
cat do that?
I mean,
Why'd your cat do that? What kind of cat trips somebody without getting punted down the stairs?
A mean, vindictive fat cat is usually what that is.
it was a plant cat. It was Kira's cat, bro.
Holy shit.
Anyways, like, let me give y'all some lore right now. So basically, Death Battle is doing like a tournament, called Champions Island, and basically like a total drama type of the Mesa stuff, where like after a week, like a few characters are safe, but now like one character gets eliminated, and now the winner is the one who will be able to earn an episode on Death Battle.
Right.
Like, here's the funny part. Now, the top 3 contenders are Henry Stickmin, Kamen Rider Geats, and Sakuya Izuyoi. But now, here's the funny part. I'm a Geats supporter because it's like our one because Geats could be like our one chance to get Nero Claudius from Fate on the show.
Right.
And it would be but however, there's some kind of like kind of a few complications to that. Because currently, Geats in the lead with like 45% of the vote, even though this thing like dropped like an hour ago. But here's the thing, though. You see, a lot of things that are happening in this tournament is like at the last minute there have been a fuck ton of vote switching, which is what allowed a ton of characters to be able to get by at the last second.
Right.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised if fucking like Geese at the last minute suddenly loses because of the fact that that a bunch of people decide to only vote for him so they get votes switched out of him for like Henry later.
Yeah, that wouldn't be shocking at all.
Yeah, but the second bad news, if he wins, here's the thing though, Nero might not even be someone who even appears on the poll to get an episode of it. So basically, this whole Kamen Rider Geese agenda post, because most of it I've just been doing to either get Nero or Liu Kang on the show, which Liu Kang definitely going to be on the poll. That would have been all for nothing if Nero doesn't at least appear on the poll. So yeah, we might be fucking like 2 scenarios here. Even if we win or even if we lose.
You know what I'd like to see?
What?
Master Chief versus V1.
Oh, Master Chief versus V1?
Oh man, that does sound kind of cool. Too bad it's only carried by like 5 potential and no connections, bro.
Yeah. The only vague connection they have is that they both are pitched against Doomslayer constantly.
And both times
Even though it's not
Doomslayer still
remotely
wins.
Probably fucked up for you, dog.
Yeah, it's not remotely a fair fight for anyone other than Doomslayer, because Doomslayer is just better.
Yeah, no. I didn't give her cuddles last night. Oh. So she nearly attempts to fucking murder you because you didn't give her pets last night. That's stupid. Your cat's evil.
Yeah, bro.
That's what
Nah,
cats
bro, that's
are
the way
though.
the cat got.
It's
You
just
give
how
him
cats
cuddles
are.
or else. You give him cuddles or else, dog.
That's just how cats are. Yeah.
But you don't train the cat trains you.
Yeah, though, something that also happened, like, embarrassingly, like, you know that guy I was gonna commission, like, a music track from?
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
So, like, I was telling my brother about this whole situation. He's just like, how about you just ask him to get a discount? I'm just like, no, why the fuck would he do that? And he's just like, dude, you're the customer here. You are able to negotiate. I was able to get negotiate price, which I'm just like, dude, he's literally said he's going to charge at face $320 for a music track. He gets a ton of business. Why would he listen to me? Some random guy just give him a discount. And he's just like, dude, nothing bad will happen. If you just ask anyway. And I'm just like, no, but he just keeps repeating that. I'm just like, fine. And then I go and post a comment, and I feel so embarrassed while doing it. And then like some guy saying like, dude, this is hella rude. You do realize he's like charging less than most people would? And I'm just like, I know, my brother's just forced me to post that. And so I just ended up just deleting the comments. I felt so embarrassed by it. Like I'm just like, why the hell did I listen to my idiot of a brother?
Bruh.
Yeah, he was like hella embarrassing. Just posting that in general. By the way, who joined?
Chuya.
Chuya did.
Hey, Julia.
Hello, Chuya.
Hello.
How are you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm home. I can join. I'm also the only one home.
Did your cat try and kill you again yet? Or no?
Not yet.
Ah.
I'm currently working on. I'm taking a writing class, so I have to write a novel, and I'm currently working on like building the work for it.
Wait, your class is making you write a fucking novel? Marked for death. Are you?
What's 400 times 12?
You're asking the wrong question.
Oh shit. Oh well. Guess there's kind of been some like bad news.
Calculators exist.
Okay, that's that pen.
I got a new sweater.
You got a new what?
A new sweater.
Oh. What's the sweater?
It's a Nezuko sweater.
A Nezuko sweater?
And it's on the wrong camera.
Huh.
I love that. Happens.
Oh, nice. Large creature.
Someone.
Hold up. I'm gonna leave in a second. I'll be right back. I just need to go check something.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Someone
See you.
marked me for death. And I don't like that very much. Alright, what's my final daily task? Our intel indicates enemy weapon caches in our area. Identify and bag them. Yay, I get to do more lockpicking. We love that. Not.
I'm getting beat up by my dog. Beat you are.
Okay, where do I gotta be? Naple Prison.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's the airport, that's the train station.
Did you get fed this morning? You get fed. Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, so it's one of these garages.
I feel like talking about the recent role plays I've had, so I'm gonna talk about them. So recently,
Okay.
my bullshit overpowered character decided to help their newest vassal by eradicating a race of gods that are trying to kidnap them.
Oh. Yeah.
Problem is they couldn't find them. So, but they did find their home. He did find their home. So, he pulled a Silk Song on it.
Oh.
Yeah, he controls the entire populace of that world now via thread. And is currently in the process of entirely erasing everybody's memories and just making them effectively a new race of people.
Fucking Hornet, is that you?
I mean, fucking kinda. Everything he does is influenced by the media I've recently consumed.
Yeah, that seems legit.
Yeah, so, and funny thing, that the realm he invaded and almost entirely possessed with the threads, is a version of the Void. I say a version because because there's like 3 servers, each with their different version of the Void, so we just call them different Voids.
Huh.
Crazy shit. So, and that's not even accounting for different substances that are also called Void.
Oh. Like drugs?
Which No, like... So you know how in Hollow Knight that you go down and into the abyss and it's just full of void?
Oh, okay.
That's one of them. I took another one that is a very malleable substance that you could just turn into basically anything if you put the right energy into it. I mixed those two, and now I'm taking the new one that's basically just angry darkness, I guess. I'm still not fully sure as to what it is. I know it can act as flesh, and I've mixed the mixture of the other two with this third one. And now I'm flooding the entire realm with it. Because fuck it, why not? And that's how the people of this world are being reborn into a completely different race. Because they're getting their insides removed and replaced with this stuff.
Sounds fun. Come on.
It kind of is, especially when it forces people to write a backstory for a nameless NPC just to forget about it immediately because I erased its memories.
That's evil. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I did explicitly tell them not to put a lot of effort into it, which thankfully they didn't.
What the fuck is going on? Game? What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna...
Hey, do you know what Unlimited Blade Works is? Because I've heard something referred to as similar to it, but I'm not sure what Unlimited Blade Works is.
I'm pretty sure it's the, one of, what's his name? I'm pretty sure it's one of Archer's abilities where he can just summon a million different swords at once.
Oh, that. Yeah, I can see... Yeah, so the new Void Hunter that's being introduced in ZZZ has something similar to that. And judging by the fact that the background turns completely black, rather than looking like the inside of a hollow, the people have also started assuming that it's basically that their ability is a mixture between a domain expansion and Unlimited Blade Works, because they summon a fuckload of swords.
Yeah, I mean, they literally had Archer in not ZZZ, I'm thinking of the other one. I'm thinking of...
Honkai Star Rail, I think.
Yeah, so they probably share assets, if I had to take a wild fucking guess.
No, it's not that. It's just that it looked vaguely similar. They don't tend to share assets between the different Hoyoverse games because they're completely different development studios, effectively. They just have entirely different teams working on each game. The only thing that's semi-consistent is the art style, and even then, it's not very consistent because the settings are different. We have a fantasy setting with Genshin Impact. We have a sci-fi setting with Honkai Star Rail. That's also partly fantasy. And then we have a post-apocalyptic sci-fi fantasy in ZZZ. None of them look the same.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm lockpicking, so I'm trying to listen for the clicks.
I see. My favorite out of those three is ZZZ, by the way. If that was not obvious by the fact that I've screamed about it.
Yeah. No, I know that much.
It's also the only one I play. I don't have time to be grinding 3 gacha games. I can only grind one of them.
Well,
so I only play one of them and let other people tell me about the rest.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of what's it called? Of Honkai Star Rail than I am
That's
of
fair.
anything else. I just like the combat better. I've never been a fan of Genshin or Zenless.
See, I like Zenless for the same reason that you like Honkai. I like the combat better than I do the combat in the other ones.
I thought you liked Zenless because of Gunnar.
That helps. It's a reason, but if it were just that, then all I would have to do is go to the funny green website.
That is true.
Damn, you're living like this. Grinding on JoJo.
What?
Living like this, grinding on JoJo.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Fud.
Yeah,
I just realized it was. I just realized it was you.
Who do you think it was, boy?
No, I didn't recognize the voice, so I didn't know
Fair
who.
enough, fair enough. Honestly, I think this is the first time we VC'd.
Yeah.
Not the first time you VC'd with me. I recognized.
No, maybe no. No, I don't think with you, boy, but it was deathly and I spoke.
Yeah, no, every time you've been in the VC fun, you were just, like, dead silent.
Yeah, fuck this reason I was living inside my home is my parents, and it was like 7 a.m. So if my parents was like, wondering why, would be wondering why the hell I'm randomly talking in voice chats.
Ah.
Oh yeah, isn't it like 8 p.m. for you, Fun?
8:23.
Yes, 8:23. Because my time plus 5.
Oh wow, amazing! Yeah. I was just making like music and shit on FL Studio and like, my headphones died.
Unfortunate.
Ah. Yeah, no, that's kind of cringe, actually. You should probably not have your headphones die.
Yeah, I have my ear, which is mostly fine, but I prefer headphones for music making.
Ah.
Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
Pipe down.
Right. Let's see. Can I craft any of these at all? Probably not. Not the ones that I want, anyway. Well, I might actually be able to... Wait a minute. If more money is the issue for that, I can just... sell one of those, and then... crafting... Okay, I now have Kira's suit top. Now I just need his pants.
Do you now? Do you, though? Do you really need his pants?
Yes, I do. It gives me stat buffs.
That's fair.
For specifically Killer Queen.
Fair enough.
I swear to God, if it requires me to have a fucking Requiem arrow for his Bites the Dust set, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
I'd assume it just requires either one or many regular arrows.
No, the Bites the Dust set requires the regular set and a Requiem arrow and a whole lot of money.
Fuck. Shit's ass.
Why?
You know, recently over Discord, I've met a bunch of people with social anxiety, and I realized, fuck, I'm just too angry for social anxiety to work properly.
I mean, that's a good thing, I think.
It's kind of a good thing, because they're always talking about, like, oh, it sucks having to talk to people about anything, and I'm just like, have you tried being pissed off about it?
That usually works, yeah.
Yeah. If you don't want to talk to people about something, but it pisses you off, generally you're gonna talk about it with them because you're pissed off.
I mean, that's...
Man, who would have thought having anger issues would combat my social anxiety?
I mean, that usually works for me.
Also, I only yesterday found my wooden sword that I lost like a couple weeks ago, I think. Maybe a month, maybe more, I don't know. Been missing for a while, but I found it yesterday behind a plant.
Behind the plants? Well, congrats.
Yeah, my mom keeps a bunch of plants.
Why?
She likes plants. I don't know.
I mean, I guess if it works.
Yeah, she takes care of them well. Like, there's a plant that's only supposed to live for like a couple of years. We've had it since we moved here, and I think we've had it since a bit before we moved here, and it's still kicking. So.
Okay, Mom.
Hey, the immortal plant. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's given it's split and has like it has spawned other plants from itself, which my mom gave away. Those all died within like a year. Meanwhile, this one's just still there.
You think I'm gonna finally get it?
Yes. There you go. Explain to me why Poochie's heaven gear requires the entire corpse of Jesus Christ. Twice.
I can't really explain that to you.
Because it's fucking overpowered. It's made in heaven. What the fuck else would it take?
Not the entire corpse of Jesus Christ twice. You know, that is someone spamming Catch the Rainbow, and I don't want to deal with that.
Again, on the Roblox game I'm playing, somebody's just busy spamming about like something called Lots Plus, which I can definitely tell is just a scam.
Oh my god, Diavolo, leave me alone. What the fuck did I do to you?
Didn't you kill a bunch of mafia guys?
Well, yeah, but like, that's not his problem. It's not like I'm...
I swear my Spotify's a mind of its own. It just makes it randomly play music.
Hi, Cheerio.
Oh,
Y'all ever just listen to the same song for like half an hour?
Yes, I do it regularly.
Yeah.
Follow-up question. Y'all ever just listen to the same playlist for 3 months?
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just me.
No, it's not.
Not really.
No, I know what you're thinking. This is my food, not your food.
It's the other cat trying to steal
Now look at me
shit.
pitifully. You're not
Or-
allowed to eat
Talk
chicken.
about crazy.
Ooh, a Passione badge. That. Kira. Oh, thank you for the low kakaka fruit.
I get the feeling I've played the game you're playing before.
You might have played Your Bizarre Adventure before.
That might be it.
Yeah, that game is low-key kind of shit. I'm gonna be real. And this is coming from someone who's Prestige 3 on that game.
I had a full-blown argument this morning over Discord with someone. Like, we were making fun of someone for playing League of Legends.
Oh, Jesus.
And then someone brought up that I play Zenless Zone Zero, and they immediately started trying to say that Zenless was as bad as League. Which, no.
No. Like,
No.
no.
Not even close? Excuse me?
Like,
That is just 40. League, it confirms no shower.
Exactly. The average League player aspires to be that one guy who hadn't showered a day in his life,
Exactly.
who then died promptly after taking his first ever shower. That's what they
It's what it
aspired to
is.
be.
This is what it is.
Whereas Zenless Zone Zero players are generally either like the people running all of the calculations, gooners,
Okay.
or both.
Yeah, nice. That's much.
am I getting my ass beat by Senator Armstrong with Time Stop? What the fuck is this
That
game?
sounds about right.
What the fuck is
That
this
sounds about
game?
I don't know why you're asking that. That just seems perfectly logical. That seems like exactly what would happen if you had Killer Queen and came across Senator Armstrong with Time Stop.
No. Not just any Killer Queen. Neko Arc Killer Queen.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So what's the difference between Neko Arc Killer Queen and regular Killer Queen, aside from the fact that it's Neko Arc?
It's just because it's Neko Arc.
That's it?
That's it.
Not even better stats?
Actually, no, I think it does a little bit more damage, and it has unique voice lines.
Shit, I guess.
They're also adding a Raze skin from Chainsaw Man, and what's his name from Invincible, Rexplode. Yeah.
My entire fucking oh wait, no, that's not it. My entire goddamn skeleton.
That's what he says for Bites the Dust.
Why did he use his own skeleton? Why didn't he just use the Invincible variant's skin? Is he stupid?
Wouldn't have been enough explosive firepower.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't have skin.
Counter argument. Rexplode still would have died because of his injuries.
Oh shit, yeah. Nah, fuck it. It still would have been funny if he did both.
That would have been funny.
Like, if instead of just Rex starting to glow from the inside out, the Mark variant starts glowing as well.
Yeah. I haven't actually seen Invincible yet. I've been meaning to. I just haven't gotten around to doing it.
I watched it on an illegal streaming website.
Ah.
That's sorry.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
The only thing I know about Invincible is that Rexplode is the GOAT. Conquest is low-key kind of terrifying. And Battle Beast might actually just be the strongest character.
He's also God's strongest gooner.
What?
He gets off to fighting.
Oh. I didn't know that.
I'm assuming that. This is an assumption because of how he reacts when he starts fighting Viltrumites. He looks like he's getting high and getting off at the same time.
I wouldn't put it past it. Fucking animals.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
I wouldn't put it past the Invincible writers. They are a freaky bunch.
Yeah.
And yet they still don't hold a candle to fanfiction writers.
No, they do not. I don't think anyone can hold a candle to fanfiction writers except for maybe professional smut writers. And even then...
That's the same thing.
No. One of them gets paid, the other doesn't.
True. I didn't think of that.
I mean, the stuff that they sell, like, because my mom has some of those books, they are not as bad as fanfictions, trust me.
Well, yeah, I was subjected to
well,
one,
they're worse
so...
than Invincible.
Well, yeah. Just objectively.
Man, I had a conversation, like... Shit, that was probably yesterday, or the day before. Just talking with a bunch of people on Discord that... The Flood from Halo is fucking terrifying if you think about it from any perspective that isn't a Spartan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a literal hive mind of fucking infectious single-cell organisms that attach to your body, burrow into it, and control you while you're still alive. only killing you off when they
And-
need to mutate you.
And you know what makes that whole thing worse?
What?
They are the ashes. They were born from the ashes of angry gods.
Yeah,
The
that'll...
flood was born from the ashes of angry gods who were usurped by an alien race who built wiped, like they built weapons that have wiped out all life in the galaxy before.
Yeah, that'll
It's
do it.
it's fucked. The only reason the Flood aren't the dominant force in the galaxy is because all life was wiped out before. The only reason there's life now is because the Forerunners had the foresight to be like, wait, shit, if there's nothing alive, nothing's gonna happen anymore. We should probably preserve some of these people. And they preserved some of those species and just sent them to their home planets afterwards.
Yeah, that sounds like the Flood.
Yeah, the Forerunners on their own are something else. Then you consider that they're the successors to the precursors, which I'm now remembering that Halo really likes to give descriptors as names for their alien species. Like brutes and elites.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Wilbur's back.
And fun's gone.
Yes.
But with fun just here,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
bruh.
He left 2 seconds before you joined.
I guess he
We
went
just
to bed.
traded fun for you.
Bruh. Alright,
Has
although
anyone-
I have some bad news. Some good news. The good news is that turns out Nero's going to be like one of the options of deep wins. The bad news is they have fucking Jonesy for Fortnite as one of the options. It's gonna be a public poll, meaning that people will just vote for Jonesy, I guess, because nothing's
God.
gonna be full.
Damn it.
So
Hopefully this
yeah,
event
I'm
in like 3 days. There's a live event in like 3 days. Hopefully we get a huge Jonesy upscale to make this more interesting.
Because otherwise...
oh my god.
Is that a skin for the world? No, it's just regular the world. I already have the best skin for you. I don't need a regular one. If you're gonna give me a skin, it better not be Hermit Black, or I'll be upset. That's just Silver Chariot.
Question.
Yeah?
Has anyone used the new Crunchyroll manga app yet?
I've just been sticking to Shonen
It's a
Jump.
manga app.
They have a manga app now.
Have you used
Damn,
it?
I've just been pirating manga.
I haven't used it yet. My dad's thinking about
Manga
actually
deck for the
buying the. It's like $3.50 more with no subscription, and he's considering getting it because he knows how much I read manga, and he doesn't want me on pirating websites because I have downloaded way too many viruses before, so he's considering getting it for me.
Ah. I mean, at that point, just use manga decks, but...
Yeah, but
I
manga tech is
do,
unique.
but they
really good.
got legal trouble. They got into legal trouble, and then my dad was like, "Off of there," so I'm no longer allowed them.
That's so retarded.
One of my favorite like free manga websites that I used, Comic K, I think. It was either Comic K or it was just Comic with a K. But it got shut down. Like I was in the middle of reading manga, went to go to the next chapter, and I find out it got shut down.
That's just bad timing.
Yeah. So I scrambled to find a new one that it doesn't have dog shit doo-doo ass UI.
Yeah.
It took me about 2 days to find one that didn't have garbage UI or 8 bajillion ads.
Manga Dex is good if you ignore the copious amounts of porn.
Yeah, bro, just search up like the good shit like Berserk or Trigun.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after I finish Berserk, what I think I'm gonna read next is probably like probably gonna be like Dorohedoro or something.
I've heard
Oh, yeah.
Dorohedoro is good.
I've heard some good stuff about that.
Come on.
Okay.
Fucking gold experience. I already have gold experience Requiem skin. I could have used my only Requiem arrow. I don't have a Requiem arrow. Never mind.
Got it.
Oh? A Killer Queen? Skin?
Alright.
Question mark? Faggot.
Bro, you can't.
Jazz, you're gonna get banned. Jazz, you're gonna get banned.
I won't get banned. It's kind of hard for me to get banned for me saying the slur regarding my own people. The fuck? Hello?
It's not the fact that it doesn't apply to you that gets you banned. It's just saying the word. Not even black people can say the N-word on Twitch.
Yeah, tell that to Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker doesn't count. He electrocuted a dog. He deserves to be put in the electric chair for the rest of his life.
Oh, no, totally, I agree. But, like, that man's gotten away with so much worse and has not been banned. Like...
Well, yeah, he's Hassan. He's Hassan. He's a dude with political opinions.
Yeah, that is true.
Now, if he was a woman with political opinions, he would have been banned 7,000 times over.
Yes, that is true.
You cannot have political opinions, and you cannot be a woman, but actually, you can't be either of those, you can't be both of those. If you're a man, you can sometimes have political opinions.
True.
And if Twitch doesn't agree with at least one of them, you get banned.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's pretty much how it is.
You know what? I'm gonna test
Whereas
my
on
luck.
YouTube, you just have to have problematic opinions for YouTube to post your face everywhere.
Pretty much.
If you're not problematic, that means you don't drive engagement, and if you don't drive engagement, why are you here? Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Said the YouTube algorithm.
If you are not spouting racist or sexist opinions, you are not wanted on YouTube.com.
See, the engagement bait is the exact reason why there was a sudden influx of videos of, can I beat X game while beating myself? I've seen 2 of those. One of them was for Zenless Zone Zero, the other one was for Minecraft.
This is the first time I've heard of this.
It was a very brief thing. It didn't last very long, but it was a thing that happened.
I'd have to imagine. Okay, buying a Requiem arrow. Let's see if I can get another gold experience Requiem with a skin. That would be hilarious. It would also give me an excuse to get rid of my fucking shitty doo-doo ass fucking green snake. I doubt I'm actually gonna get a skin for this guy. Yeah, I figured. One of the rarest stands to get a skin on is Gold Experience Requiem.
I have
So this is
posted it in music videos and pictures. The can I beat ZZZ while beating myself?
exactly. Which one is weird?
Personally, I separate the
Bro,
the combat from the goon.
freaking Ghosty Seahawk basically asking me, "Hey, I can teach you Dragon Ball power scaling." And I'm just like, "Fuck no, I'm not joining that with you, dog." Like,
Who?
dude, he's going.
Hot
Your friend. He's
Jaw?
literally saying, "Hey, I Josh is about to teach
Your
you
friend
Dragon Ball
who's
power."
constantly changing his fucking name.
Yeah,
Fucking.
Josh. I mean, yeah, yeah. He's not gonna teach you Dragon Ball power scaling. He's gonna teach me Dragon Ball rank power scaling.
No!
He's gonna teach me how Dragon Ball still is fiction. I will become another insufferable Dragon Ball fan, just like Josh. Except Josh is kind of funny, so he gets a pass.
No, he unironically thinks Goku can beat Darkseid, and that's just incorrect.
Oh my god, he unironically thinks that Goku could be Superman, couldn't he?
Yes, yes, he does.
Oh my fucking gosh.
I have had
Oh,
full hour-long conversations with this man, telling him exactly how Goku, no matter what variant you throw at him, could not win against Superman.
dude, even at his highest scaling, which is like crossover scaling, you're only gonna get him to outer. Meanwhile, with Darkseid, he's at least outer versal to high outer versal.
Yeah, it's
So yeah, he's pretty much fucked. I'd like to think that, when he was young, he watched Goku versus Superman. He thought that was bullshit. So he watched the incredibly dumb Goku versus Superman debunk, and that became like his new personality.
you have no idea how correct you are. I've known this man for 15 years of my life. That is the most accurate thing I've ever heard someone describe regarding him.
Guys,
Are you
is
serious?
setting the scaling to literally anybody you're fighting to regular human level, is that a good feat?
No, not really, because that's like anti-feats, which, like, honestly, like, here's the thing I will say about power scaling. Like, yeah, here's the thing about power scaling. A bunch of people be complaining about the versus battle website, which, don't get me wrong, versus battle is definitely not the best idea to use, but here's the thing about power scaling. That's just how it fucking works. You're gonna find out that a guy who can't even, like, destroy, like, you've never seen destroy a building, it turned out to be capable of destroying planets. That's just how it fucking is with power scaling. Like, that's the whole thing. Sometimes you just gotta suspend your disbelief of reality in order to find out that this guy could actually destroy planets or some shit. That's just how this whole thing works.
I will
See,
never
that's
let
cool,
someone
but
forget.
that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, sorry, but I just wanted to get that out there.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What is it, dude?
You were saying, Jess?
I will never get over the fact that Goku unironically took damage to a regular ass fucking gun, and Josh keeps trying to tell me that that gun was buffed by some sort of thing.
I don't think
Or
it was buff per se, but more like Goku just sort of like powered down or something, which is why I was even able to get hit in the first place.
he was in Super
At least
Saiyan
that's what
Blue. He was in Super Saiyan Blue when he got shot by a regular ass gun.
Oh
Even
my
if
God.
you say that he was just not fucking paying attention, shouldn't he have more than good enough reaction time to just get out of the fucking way?
And
Yeah,
I
but here's the thing. Those are just anti-feats, but here's the thing about that. Here's the thing. Fighters often just do not care about power scaling. You don't really power scale think about is like, is this guy stronger than X? Then, the big bell. Like, that's the only real power scaling that they're thinking about. But, which is why usually when stuff like that happens, we can just kind of label them as anti-feats unless they're incredibly consistent. Like, then that's when we can start taking them seriously. It's more of, here's how I view it. Like, we can scale them at their highest as long as there aren't considerable anti-feats, considerable anti-feats that aren't consistent enough for them to just kind of debunk those claims. That's just
My favorite way, my favorite power scaling outcome is someone who has really high calcs for attack power, but regular human, if not below human durability.
Yeah, that is always like really funny. Basically, glass cannon.
Yeah, I love glass cannon builds.
Base.
Eh.
But what about you guys?
That's what I do. That's what I do to nerf my ridiculously overpowered OC most of the time. I just have him like he's. I just made him arrogant enough that he never has his defenses up.
Peak shit.
What?
I said peak shit.
Yeah. I made my character too strong to fight against other people who make their characters really strong, but on purpose.
I'd like to think that my OCs aren't incredibly overpowered.
Yeah, that's kind of what I realized in live game players is that they're strong, but they aren't completely overpowered most of the time. And like that's the best way to like the character. Strong, but not
They're
OP.
Like as of like recent, they're really strong for the Danganronpaverse.
Yeah.
But the moment they step out of that, they're kind of cooked. Or at least they're going to face significant more uphill than they had. Because here's the thing, their first verse is in Danganronpa, and Jolene already has like mountain level strength already. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got blue. I got Cold Queen. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah.
But that's only with
but
one particular spell that she has, and that's only if she fully charges it. And
the put it simply, while I don't want to compare her to him, she's kind of in a sort of homelander situation where she's kind of in a big fish in a small pond currently. Don't get me wrong, like Vicaria and Junko exist, but they're probably going to be outclassed soon, which is why I kind of believe that in the next few worlds, that's when she's going to start, facing significant resistance, especially as we go up the ladder tiers.
Oh yeah,
so no. I am surprised on one thing.
What?
Mainly like the power, sort of like the power of the verses. Normally, I don't usually like bring in this conversation into fics like these, but considering the type of fanfiction that we're working with and who's writing it, I kind of feel it has to be said. I'm a little surprised that Overlord's going to come before One Piece or something, or am I misremembering? Because I'm pretty sure like the Overlord verse does get higher generally than One Piece, unless there's like new verse cosmology that's been added because of the fanfic.
Well,
I mean, the issue with Overlord is that the higher scaling abilities are extremely limited.
Yeah.
In terms of like, those are very high level spells that like 5 people in the entire verse can use at most.
Yeah, the weird thing about that, because of who Jolene is, I think that Ainz will have enough time to potentially set up something to like hard counter Jolene.
The only thing that I
don't think they're gonna fight. That honestly,
yeah,
I think what's gonna happen is that Jolene's gonna come in there, and Ainz is gonna be like, "Oh, you want to work for me? I can give you stuff."
I mean, I kind of be disappointed if they aren't at least adversaries for at least a long bit of time, because I mean, it's a whole-ass army, and they do some pretty despicable shit, admittedly, versus Jolene. And while Jolene definitely isn't the most moral person in the world, I think he's gonna have like hard boundaries of what's right and what's wrong. Like at the very least,
here's the thing: Jolene isn't gonna butt heads with Ainz. Ainz, generally speaking, has no fucking clue what's going on a majority of the time. Who she's gonna butt heads with are everyone surrounding Ainz, like the Floor Guardians, especially Demiurge.
Oh my god.
Especially Demiurge.
Demiurge.
Pretty much. Like that's kind of what. That's who's gonna be it. Like Ainz indirectly is gonna be the one to try to get like Jolene. He's gonna be like, oh okay, but everyone else though in this organization would see Jolene as enemy number 1 and do their damnedest to eliminate her.
Which isn't gonna fucking work. Like, Ainz is the only one who could probably actually damage her significantly.
Yeah, which is the funny thing is.
And he's not gonna fucking try.
Yeah, like why would here's the funny thing about all that, is because as we said before, Jolene is not, shall we say, like someone who's like going to put up a strategic front. She's a kill first, ask questions later kind of person. Which I'm not saying is bad, but which actually kind of makes her a very good matchup against most of Ainz, mind you, because most of what they do is through subterfuge, and like other stuff. Meanwhile, Jolene will just see an enemy and just go nonstop and will just go to any ends just to eliminate that thing, which is kind of directly counter most of what which both of Nazareth's whole plays.
Well, I mean, like, even right now...
Jazz.
Yeah.
Jazz.
Yeah.
Don't correct me. I'm going to say a headcanon that I have for what's gonna happen when Jolene gets to the Overlord verse.
Okay.
She's going to spawn in the Sorcerer Kingdom, see that it's full of monsters, either freak out and start attacking immediately, or someone's going to get freaked out seeing her and attack her immediately. And it's gonna be a massive fucking issue immediately.
That definitely doesn't sound like something Loki would do, just to fuck with her.
Okay.
So now looking
You
back,
can correct me now. I only wanted you to not correct me while I was still saying it.
I mean, you're kind of close to what I have. I mean, okay. Me saying of what I have planned is going to probably change in the coming years, more or less.
Oh yeah, of course. Pretty much.
But
The current plan.
The current plan is something similar to that.
Ah, I see.
Although
it
won't
probably be like Jolene just hopping in, responding while Ian's in the group, or just Nazareth just doing something. He's like, "Sup, boys?" And they all just try to jump her immediately, and it goes badly for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Just picturing Ainz just sitting on his throne, just like with the having a meeting with the floor guardians. Jolene just appears at a portal or something, or just falls out from behind one of the pillars. They just turn and start attacking her, while I just like, wait, no,
Don't do that! Don't do that! Dumb idea! Instant squad wipe. Oh.
Imagine be like, oh shit, oh my gosh, it must be someone like me, someone who remembers. And then they're like, oh, okay, we gotta kill her. Like, wait, no, she can be my one chance. And then they all just start murdering her. She's like, oh, guys, come on, just stop. My one fucking chance to see someone who was like from my reality, and you guys fucking blew it. I'm like, what?
Worst part is,
the funny thing is,
she's not from from his reality, because his reality is like far in the future.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Which, that reminds me, Ainz barely has a middle school education.
Yeah, no,
oh my god.
He really doesn't.
The
I'm
fucking
not...
state of the world he comes from is ludicrous.
My only real experience with Overlord is the anime and the first 3 novels of the book series. I own 4 of them. I'm working on the third one, and I'm planning on buying the 5th. So
I watched the anime and read the manga that was canceled. I think I don't remember why it was canceled, but it was
because the artist for the manga is a pedophile and got arrested.
Oh, that is crazy.
Anyway, it had between like the volumes of the manga, it had excerpts from the novel, and through those I found out what Ainz's world was like before he got isekai'd.
Okay, I'm locked out of the loop. Like,
Jesus Christ.
What exactly happened? Because I'm a little locked out of the loop. I only watched the anime.
Okay, so from what I know, and I'm pretty sure Void knows more than me, his world is so technologically advanced, but in like the wrong way. Like they didn't
What do you mean by that?
They didn't like. They thought about progression and not about the planet's health, so the air is toxic and barely breathable. Everyone's constantly overworked.
Shit.
Like, it's not uncommon to see dead kids in the street because they died of starvation or the toxic air.
Holy fuck, no wonder he was...
Worse than that, there's no streets. Everything is a building, because if it's not inside, it's fucking impossible to live there. And the world is ruled by corporations.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
So it's cyberpunk, but without the cool stuff.
It's cyberpunk with a dash of 40K.
It's like cyberpunk, but there was no cyber. It's just punk. Oh my god.
Other way around. It's cyber, no punk.
Cyber, no punk, 40K.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's actually insane.
Yeah, that's the world Ainz comes from. And everything costs a shitload of money, including dying.
Jeez Louise, no wonder he was, no wonder he was like so like his friends meant so much to him. Like, jeez Louise, man, those were probably those guys are like the survivors. Like
Yeah. They had carved their own like group from basically nothing. All they did was work and play the game, but gradually all of his friends had to stop playing the game because work got too much for them.
Yeah, or they committed suicide.
Yeah, geez, no wonder he was like so. He honestly thought them as like, as if he was own family. They practically were. They were like a brotherhood at that point.
Yeah, his actual family also hated him.
If I remember correctly, by the time he was like middle school aged, he had lost his entire family. And that was why he didn't.
Really
and that was why. Yeah, and that was why he didn't get an education past like, I think the first year of middle school, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And he also gets super, super pissed off if anyone insults his, the NPCs. Like, he gets unhealthily angry.
In the anime, we see him get... Yeah, in the anime, we see him get unreasonably pissed when someone pretends to have known one of his friends. Like, I believe it was season 3 when they basically stage people going into Nazarick so that they can reveal themselves to the world.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of them, I think it was like the elf twins that was captured, I think? Or was supposedly captured, and Ainz nearly had to prevent himself from, like, just blowing up the entire fucking kingdom.
Geez, at that point, I honestly can't really blame Ainz for how he's kind of turned out. It's like, fuck, I think I'd probably be like the same way.
Hell, in the crossover like chibi thing called the Isekai Quartet, I'm like 90% sure Ainz is the only one there getting an actual education from it, because everyone else already knows what the modern Japanese school system teaches you. He doesn't have an education past like elementary, so
Yeah.
That's actually really sad. Like, wow, I did not expect to like be like this.
Yeah, no, Ainz got fucked, like, pretty bad.
Yeah, no wonder he's kind of like fine with a bunch of mass murdering psychopaths on his disposal. It's like, at that point, that's just how he was raised. I know why he doesn't even bat an eye half the time.
It's also why he doesn't like. It's also why he's not very assertive. His whole life, all he's known is just being subservient to the people above him in the pecking order.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that you can like actually like enforce your own ideas.
Although
he's only like sort of starting to learn that by like season 2.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually kind of.
I gotta say, especially like one of the first times I can actually feel a lot for Ainz.
Yeah.
See, one of my favorite dynamics from Isekai Quartet is Ainz becoming friends with Tanya.
Yeah. I haven't watched Isekai Quartet, but I've seen clips of it. Also, I know Sid is there now.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far, and I've only watched like the first season and a half.
Okay, I'm gonna play something else now.
Yeah. I will now say, looking back, I really did want Hellsing to be the chosen world that was replaced by that replaced Chainsaw Man. Like, looking back, I was bummed. I was bummed at the time, but looking back after playing Overlord, I can say after watching Overlord, I can safely say that it was the best choice to have Overlord as like the next story, because honestly, there's so much more that Jolene could do there than I think could in like Hellsing, because like. Hellsing, what the heck is she gonna do? But that isn't already kind of obvious by just killing a few vampires, probably smoking with Alucard, and just destroying the Nazis. But like,
Yeah.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, by the time Jolene gets to Overlord, she'll probably be high enough level and have enough, like, arcane wisdom and mana that she can probably learn some of the higher tier spells that that as of yet only Ainz has been able to cast.
pretty
Ye-
much. That definitely that another reason like what she do, especially considering that she's she's basically a demonic entity, sort of, which would definitely be really interesting considering how monsters are in Overlord, specifically Iron's.
Yeah.
Never.
True,
Like
she probably would.
help
She
that
would fit in pretty well in the world of Overlord post Ainz, like,
pretty much.
Yeah.
because Ainz set a precedent for monsters being in like highly intelligent.
Pretty much, yeah.
So at so post Sorcerer Kingdom, Jolene would fit in pretty damn well.
Mm.
Yeah, I gotta say it's kind of funny. But
The only thing that would flashbang people is that I'm pretty sure she doesn't do anything to hide her mana, and by the time she gets there, she's going to. Do you remember in I think season 3 when they captured some adventurers to make them fight Ainz?
And one of the mages does like a mana sense and starts vomiting because of how much mana Ainz has. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, that. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be that when Jolene appears in Overlord. Because as far as I can remember, she does nothing to hide it.
Well, she has no reason to hide
only
it. Like,
Yeah, because no one can detect it.
Like, she just does not care. Like she's just incredibly brazen. That's both one of her greatest strengths and her greatest weaknesses, that she just does not care at the time. Which is honestly gonna cause like turn a lot of heads at Overlord.
well, also like
More than it would.
well, like even like where she is right now in Dresden, right? I won't spoil because I don't know how far you are right now, Wilbur.
Okay, I've only just started like chapter 10, admittedly,
Okay.
but I'm probably gonna try and finish it by like tomorrow or tonight.
Okay. Well, yeah. I've kind of written myself into a corner with the Kodako subplot, but you'll probably see what I mean by that late when you get there.
I got it.
But with Dresden, literally the moment she showed up, when the White Council knew about like that she was like some kind of interloper, they immediately sent fucking Morgan to go see what her fucking deal was, and she genuinely could not give less of a shit. So,
as someone who doesn't know anything about Dresden, I don't know the context for that being extremely fucked.
Like I'm still only like in book 11, but I think I still have a decent enough idea. Like, say that again. What is that saying? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Morgan is a top tier in the verse, and the second.
Oh, yeah. Did he actually try to see if he could smoke with Jolene or something?
Well, they sent as a vibe check. They sent him.
Oh, I know about that. Like, oh my god, that is hilarious.
Yeah,
that is insane.
And not only did Jolene fail the vibe check, she did not give a shit. Like, at all. Which I find to be...
Well, there's two things gonna happen. Either A, Morgan is about to like load if Jolene so hard it's not even funny, or B, Jolene's gonna whoop his ass. Because, like, I'm not sure how much that sword of his can actually, help him compared to someone like Jolene.
Well, the thing with his sword is that it's like Almarakius. It can cut through any magical defenses, but it's just magical defenses.
Whereas exactly. Like, it can cut through, I'm pretty sure, spells and other stuff, but the moment it's time to get physical...
through all magical defenses, okay, I have a regular steel shield.
Yeah, but you pretty much like, yeah, that's good, but what's that going to cost that are actual physical defense and hell, just physical attacks in general? He has no answer to that. He might be able to hard counter some of Jolene's hit, but other than that,
Hell,
Pretty much.
even if he can technically hard counter the slime sword, just activating its ability is just, all right. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want to deal with this shit. Atomic.
It wouldn't just
Pretty
deal with
much,
fucking Morgan.
like-
Chicago would get wiped off the fucking map if she did that. Like
Exactly. Like if Jolie, it's really funny to think about. If Jolie just gets sick of Chicago, she could just vaporize it.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Because here's the thing about Dresden: while these guys are strong, they don't have much AOE attack besides like the huge top tiers in the first. It's like not even like some of the strongest wizards can pull off that shit.
And even then, it
Jolie can
takes
just do
like
that. And Jolie can just do that casually, and it's not even funny.
well, like, and it's even funnier because like those who can do the massive AOE spells, it takes a ludicrous amount of fucking prep time.
Yeah, exactly. Prep time they definitely won't have against Jolie.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but where I'm at right now with actual Dresden, the bad guys are trying to set up this like massive fuck you mega spell that'll wipe out pretty much all of the White Council, and it's taking them 2 years to prep for it.
Yeah, and for that, here's the thing though about that. Here's the thing
Can't
though
wait
about
for
that.
Jolie to stumble upon it and fuck it over completely.
Yeah, and here's the thing about such a spell. That took an immense amount of time to just take out a bunch of White Council people. Now, here's the thing. Well, the White Council individual, even as a group, they'd be hella strong, but the Jolene, it'd probably, like, take a ton of her HP, but that's just it. Not all of her HP. She has probably enough defense or at least some hacks to at least survive it. And after that, they're fucked. It's basically the equivalent of using a Megadeth laser on somebody, only to realize it only took out using a whole. Sorry about this. Let me try another metaphor. Using a big fuck you laser on say like an enormous like meteor, only to find out that it only got like half of the meteor, and that meteor is Jolene, and it's colliding into the Earth / vampires.
Yeah, the only character right now in Dresden that might stand maybe like a fifth of a chance against her is Mab and the other gods. That's it.
I had an idea to try to connect my PSP to the internet and it did not work.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I mean,
We stand Jolene.
Yeah.
We stand Jolene.
I mean, also it's a PSP. I don't know what you were expecting.
And Jolene, base queen, does not care. Does not care for your versus scaling. That reminds me of the old gamer of the multiverse.
Oh my god.
Jolene would just fucking atomize random people. Because like, oh, I didn't realize you were that weak. Oh god.
Or when old Jolene pointed her finger at a fucking mountain just to show Ozpin that she meant business, only to vaporize the mountain on accident.
Yeah.
With Frieza's death beam. Oh, and she had Sea Moon. I can't forget that. What? I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking.
Wait, no, I don't think she had Sea Moon yet. I think she was progressing towards it.
Yeah, no, she had
was
White
most
Snake.
of the way there.
Yeah.
She was most of the way to Sea Moon.
Bro, she was gonna have fucking Made in Heaven by the end of Ruby. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
It was genuinely like probably one of the best fan fictions I've ever read, and then you decided no, I'm starting over, and it's even better now. Like what the fuck?
Hey guys, I'm back. I was talking with my mom.
Oh, I didn't even realize you left.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Me and
what were you
Jazz
guys
were
talking
just
about without me?
We were literally.
I was just reminding Jazz about how he was writing the old gamer of the multiverse.
I mean, to be honest, that wasn't really bad, but need like a significant rewrite. Like you can
Yeah.
easily
It
tell,
was
like,
just funny as fuck though,
like
because
you
Jolene was most of the way to upgrading Whitesnake to Sea Moon, and she wasn't even like a quarter of the way through Ruby.
yeah, pretty much. You just like the problem with original GTN Jolene is that she became overpowered too fast. And like, here's the thing about an overpowered character just kind of lose my interest after a while. Like,
Yeah.
sure, it's fun at times, but without anything to spice it up, it's just kind of eh. But I kind of feel like while I didn't actually get bored of Jolene's character, you could kind of easily tell that she'd become overpowered too fast. Like in like say the Danganronpa, that's somewhat mitigated, but in Ruby, yeah, no, she'd already become way too overpowered.
Well,
Like
I'm
like at the beginning.
well, I mean like fucking she had what? She had White Snake, she had the magma fruit, she had Death Beam, she like I'm pretty sure she also had insta kill touch from Ainz.
Oh yeah, she did have.
No,
Wait,
no, no, that
he
wasn't.
didn't have it. She gave it to Sayaka.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sayaka had it. She never used it, and then she fucking died.
Yeah. Then you killed her off, and then had Jolene start massacring, like,
The White
like
Fang.
an entire continent.
Oh yeah, and then I gave Rentaro a fucking snake devil fruit, because of course I did.
Yeah.
Also, wait, you were saying that someone in the verse might be the one to counter Jolene.
Mab,
Like,
Mab for
What?
at least Mab, the ice bitch.
I honestly don't. I'm honestly not sure if that's the case, but like, honestly, yeah, I can see it. I'm just not sure just yet.
But
And to tell me, like,
only,
honestly,
but only early game Jolene. Once she gets to like say like the third world, Mab stands no fucking chance.
when exactly would you say like a matchup between like say Jolene and Mab would become debatable? As in, it could go very much either way. Like, when exactly do you think Jolene would hit that spot?
Probably when she gets halfway into Demon Slayer, because by that point I plan on giving her some bullshit.
Are you sure you want to do it
Wait,
like that early? Like, say, wait until like a few bucks
Well,
before
no,
you do that?
bullshit as in terms of like something Mab specifically can't counter.
Evan,
What?
I suggest.
I'm aware
So,
of
like-
the tomfuckery Mab is up to,
No.
Elaine.
I wouldn't try and say by this certain point she can.
The issue is,
Yeah.
see, you're writing a character that's,
Because that's when we see
they're
her
going to
at
have to fight on a much higher scale. So they're gonna have to get stronger than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of like sucks. Yeah, because like here's the thing, that the kind of the one thing I've kind of been worried about GOT. I'm like, because like where exactly do we draw the line between Jolene being overpowered and Jolene just being powerful, like being strong but not OP? Like, where exactly do we sort of like draw the line? Because if she becomes overpowered really really quickly, you could write yourself into a corner there. Because like one of the things I was kind of like bummed about at first was like Jolie not being able to fight the other multiversal system users, because I felt like that was such a missed opportunity there, just to see these guys of Titans just clash down at least once.
I never said
But-
that she couldn't fight them. She can't kill them.
Yeah, that's a very big difference. She can beat the shit out of and torture them for how if she gets strong enough, she can beat the shit out of them and torture them for however long she likes, as long as she doesn't fucking kill them.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, though.
There are fates worse than death, Wilbur.
Here's the one problem about that, though. Currently, like, most of them are already, like, way stronger than her, that it's not even funny. Like, hell, Jamal even said he's third weakest. And he's freaking Jamal. So...
Well, yeah, she just started.
Here's the thing.
Jamal
Here's
has
the
a
thing,
1,000 year head start on Jolene. You know that, right?
So, yeah, so unless Jolene... Yeah, I know... like a head start, but here's the thing, though.
Look at the rate Jolene is growing. Now
I know
imagine
it's
that with a
Jolene.
1,000-year head start. It's not fair. It's not a fair comparison.
I know it's not. I know it's not. And I know Jolene will definitely like get to the point where she's going to start competing with them. But what I mean
I don't know.
by
Oh,
that,
she's having. I think she laid down. Don't touch it, Elaine. Just put it down.
but what I mean by that is just like Like, cause like unless you get like an absolutely significant power up, I don't see how she can climb so fast, so far, and she can actually start competing unless some massively huge power up that she would get, which would make her so strong that not even anyone in any verse she resides in would even be able to touch her.
Personally,
Like, where's the balance
Yeah,
here?
it could
I
be
have this
Christmas gift
batshit
stuff.
idea.
Don't. Yeah.
I have this batshit idea where by the time she gets to Genshin, she's not going to be anywhere near strong enough to compete with some of the other MSUs, and then she's going to fucking absorb all of the gods there to get that strong that fast.
That would honestly be kind of funny, and I can kind of see that. Like, that is kind
Like,
of funny.
obviously she's going to have to fight said gods to get the chance to absorb them, but that's probably what I imagine is going to be her end goal there
Well,
in that verse.
the thing that's gonna make Jolene powerful isn't going to end up being any like the levels of the system. It's gonna be the outside influences of the other worlds that she ends up going to. Like, I don't really know.
Yeah, but by that logic, why couldn't like anyone else be also already like at a wouldn't they already just be just powerful to the world that they've gone as well?
But they haven't gone to very strong worlds. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I actually they kind of have like at least from what I've seen, like some of them did look strong, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've looked at that.
The only ones that I've went to, like, okay, for example, the current strongest individual of the 7 is Hisoka.
Yeah.
The worlds he's gone to are in this exact order: the Apothecary Diaries, Bungo Stray Dogs, Naruto, and
did he meet Jamal there?
Yeah, he met Jamal there. They met. When Jamal first started out. And and the current world that he's at right now is Genshin, and he hasn't left. He's just stayed there and passively gained strength.
Yeah, that's it. So basically, let's just say, okay, yeah, but Naruto's still a very strong verse. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like Endgame. It's not like, say, like a shadow busting verse. But to be honest, most verses aren't really, especially like mainstream anime ones, like aren't really going to hit that level of power unless you're counting worlds like, say, fuck ass worlds like Fate, Trigun, or something like Magi or something. But I don't think like any of them have any of those words.
Here's the issue with getting powerful in Naruto. There is exactly one consistent source of power if we just ignore the existence of the sequel series.
Yeah.
What sequel series? There is no sequel series. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Exactly. There is exactly one consistent source of great power, and that is absorbing all of the tailed beasts. If you do anything else, you're not gonna get that much of a strength boost from just what's available in that world at base.
What about feeling just Sharingan? That's at least something.
Yeah,
that's something, but it's not as substantial as absorbing all the tailed beasts.
Okay, yeah, but what about like what about Jolene's versus? Like, I mean, by that I mean sure Jolene's gonna go to more verses in general than them, but they've at least gone to some verses, or at least some they've been able to gain power from. So why aren't they like at least already like very, very strong already?
Well, they are very, very strong.
Okay, well, I should rephrase that. Like to the point where like Jolene, with all that she has, would probably not be able to measure up. Admittedly.
Oh no! Like most of the MSUs are like bare minimum multiversal level. They're not like the only 3 that aren't are Jamal, Rika, and Daniel.
Where exactly would they scale like individually? At least for what you think. Wait, Fun, is that you?
No, it's not Fun.
Who is it then?
It's Jazz's friend, the one that keeps changing names.
Oh, hi, dude. Hi, Josh.
Damn, alright. I forget your name, like your actual name, so I just call you the one that changes names.
That is way too cool. That's an incredibly cool title.
Yeah.
It is. I'm probably gonna keep calling him that until he does something that makes him not deserve to get a cool title.
I'm pretty sure he's at work. Yo, wait, Josh, are you at work right now?
I don't know, am I?
I think he's at work.
I think he's at work, dog.
I don't know. Is he? Hold on. I can't. I literally can't physically see.
You
I'm
do not
looking at my
look like
screen.
how you sound, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Nah,
Maybe you are at
kinda-
work. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Yeah, you definitely work, dog.
Why is the angle of the camera that low? Okay, I was worried about how low the angle of the camera was and the fact that he stood up.
Homie, hold up. Put my camera.
Oh, you're on a box.
I'm on a
The
pallet, dude.
boxes, Mason.
Yeah.
The boxes, Mason. What do they mean?
No, dude, I'm on a pallet. Look at this. Look, that's a
A
shelving.
pallet with boxes on it. So boxes.
I swear to God, you technical fuck.
Yes, that's what I am.
Oh, I guess you could say you're really boxed in there, huh?
I can feel the disappointment.
That was a pretty square
Hey, you
fucking
didn't
joke.
like that, bro? How about we box?
Oh my god. That's criminal.
What the fuck? What the hell was
The
that?
soundboards that the server has.
Wait.
You had that this whole time.
Oh, that's
What?
definitely getting jazz banned.
Oh my god. Why do I have
it's okay.
that?
It's
What?
okay. It's a movie clip. It was Adam Driver saying it. It doesn't help because he's also a white guy, but you know it wasn't him. So it's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna flag your on court. Your Honor, I didn't say it. Adam Sandler did.
Why do I have
Your Honor, my buddy put it on the soundboard without my knowledge.
Your Honor,
Wilbur.
Sarah did that.
Wilbur.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw my message, but if you want to learn how to better
I saw your
understand
message.
Dragon Ball power scaling,
We
I'd be
saw
more
it.
than
We've
happy to
decided
assist
you're
you.
too biased. We've decided you're too biased.
Okay, I was gonna say delicately,
no,
but yeah, you're too biased, dude.
No,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna help you power scale it. I'm not.
First
I'm
of all,
not.
I'm not interested in actually like power scale. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know. I wouldn't say I know how power scale, like say calcs and stuff. It's more like I'll see like what the general consensus is. Like I'll look up speed for him, and like that's where I'm going to consider where exactly I power scale someone. But like, dude, I'm sorry, man, but you are too biased, bro.
No. I didn't mean like, oh, you know, like what character would beat this person. I mean more like I'd better help you understand like transformation multipliers, stuff like that. Because like, I mean, the easiest one to understand from Dragon Ball is Kaioken, because whenever they use it, they literally say the exact multiplier that it creates. So for example, Kaioken times 20. It's literally just a 20 times multiplier. But then when you get into things like Super Saiyan, originally Super Saiyan was thought to be a 50 times multiplier, but it's actually 10 times a 50 times multiplier. So it's actually a 500 times multiplier. That's just Super Saiyan 1. So it's like with the transformations in particular, it can get really tricky on how to properly power scale them based on their accurate power multiplier. Like that's the stuff that I'd help you with. Not being like blatantly biased, being like, oh no, you know, you don't need to actually learn how to power scale because it's Goku. Goku just fucking wins. That's not entirely true, because if you put him up against anybody from fucking 1990s cartoons, he apparently loses to Big fucking Chungus. So, you know,
Yeah,
like,
bro,
I'm out of
To
my
be
field
fair,
at that
everybody
point.
loses to big fucking Chungus.
Yeah, bro, Big Chungus, sweet.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
always
pretty sure Big Chungus could mimic Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah. Big Chungus.
He could mimic Super Saiyan 3, and that is already absurd levels of power. That's just
Yeah.
over.
I mean, it is
yeah.
actually kind of funny though, because we do have somewhat of a joke character in Dragon Ball. We have an actual comic character named Arale.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then but if you want like more of like a kind of like cartoony styled character, Boo, or more specifically Majin Ku, who is a it was a Majin that was made in Daima, made by using like different. It was basically witchcraft. Like literally, a witch threw some shit in a pot and stirred it, and it created a fucking Majin. So yeah, Majin Ku is made out of a chunk of Majin Buu, specifically Super Buu,
Sucks on phone.
and then
So just
it's like
wait
mixed in with
until
other things like a
Mom gets up.
Cyberman
She
seed
can
and all
help you.
that
Or
stuff.
when I stop
But
streaming.
Majin Buu in
I don't
Daima
fucking know.
actually watched Goku go Super Saiyan 3 and then
I'm
one
not
to
gonna
one
stop my
perfectly
stream just so
copied
you
it
can buy a fucking art
alongside the air and
tablet.
everything, and it even gave him the power multiplier. So it's like with that kind of stuff, it gets really tricky. Like even I'm still learning that shit.
So long.
Hey,
You
quick
can
question,
wait like
who wins?
maybe
Goku or
another
Superman?
2 hours, or wait until Mom gets up.
I don't want to
Hey,
wait.
Okay,
wins?
hang on.
Superman.
Who
wins?
who asked Goku versus Superman? Who asked?
Me.
Is that Wilbur?
Yeah.
Okay. It depends on if you're okay. It really depends on the limitations that you're setting. If you're using a specific version of Goku and a specific version of Superman, it all really depends based on their peaks.
Power, no Zeno scaling though for Goku, just regular Goku versus Superman versus like Superman. There's like regular Goku at like his peak versus Superman at his peak. There.
Okay, well, regular Goku at his peak is a fucking Omni King level threat, meaning he has basically shit that can erase all of reality because he became stronger than the Omni King.
Okay, what about? Okay, well, does he win against Superman or not?
Well, if you're using that version, then absolutely he does because he's
Even
stronger than
against
fucking Zeno.
Mainline Superman. Ooh.
Mainline comics or mainline TV?
Mainline comics.
You don't want to fuck with
What are
comics.
some of the feats of mainline comics Superman?
I don't know. Like,
Didn't
okay,
man?
I don't know.
Didn't
But
he?
I'm going to like an outer verse with a high outer verse shit,
Hold
considering
on.
how busted he gets. And he's one of the top.
It would be an even matched fight then, because Goku at the end of Super Dragon Ball Heroes, or the easier way to put it is CC Goku or Universal Blue Goku, who's far stronger than the Omni King. If you use that version of Goku up against mainline comic Superman, they'd basically be on par with each other. It would be an even fight. It could go either way.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I'm not really like. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice offer, but here's the thing, though. I am not really interested in that, mainly because I'm not really interested in like scaling, like in general. Also, because like anything that I would want to scale, like it's not usually something. Like most of the matches that I'm kind of interested in, like they don't really feature Dragon Ball characters. Like, I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if it's some other circumstances, I'd probably hear you out on it. I'd probably like be able to. I'd probably accept. But like, currently though, since I'm not really power scaling any Dragon Ball characters or any matchups that I'm really interested that feature Dragon Ball characters, like, nah. Like, thanks for the offer, but no, I'm good. Like,
Okay. Well, I can respect that, obviously. I won't push
cool. As long as we're
for it.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and hate you because you don't want to learn how to power scale Dragon Ball. That's your choice.
I didn't think you were gonna do that.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were gonna do that.
Well, yeah, no. Look at Devin. Jazz. Jazz learned how to power scale Dragon Ball because I forced him to learn.
Against my will.
Yeah, he didn't really have a choice. But one thing I can say is that after he learned how to properly power scale Dragon Ball, it did make power scaling a lot easier to figure out for other series for him. Because he already learned how to power scale one of the strongest series in all of fiction.
Okay. I see. I think.
Still gets no dipped by slime, but whatever.
I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, but he gets slime.
Okay, so clearly, Jazz is just forgetting about the statement Toyotaro made, where everything Dragon Ball is canon up to the fans' interpretation, and fan with the microphone here. One moment, Wilbur. I'm almost done. Fan with the microphone here. Yeah, Kakime Goku is canon. That fucker solos
Still gets no dipped
anything.
by slime. Doesn't matter.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely yes.
That version of Goku, before even literally at the start of the series, that version of Goku tanked a full power Ultra Instinct God of Destruction form, Irus Hakai.
Okay.
It literally would have erased half of the universe if it missed, and Goku took it directly onto his back, and all he got from it was a little bit of his skin got burnt off.
Mid-series
That's how
slime
powerful
villain
Takime
power up.
Goku is.
That's mid-series slime villain
I'm getting
type power. I'm sorry. That's just not.
Also, from what I've heard, I thought that claim got like debunked. Like, not that everything was canon, but rather he didn't like something about how like in my heart they're all canon, but
No,
like,
no,
they're
no,
all
no, no. Okay,
separate.
so the exact thing he said is everything Dragon Ball is canon up to the fans' interpretation. So it's up to the fans of Dragon Ball to decide what is canon and what isn't canon. And immediately
Okay,
we
but
all agreed the games are canon, all the movies are canon, all the spin-off shows are canon.
canon.
Things like Kakime, which is the most successful and most popular fan series of Dragon Ball, that's canon.
Super Saiyan Blue getting
yeah.
hurt by a regular gun is also canon.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
When did
yeah,
that
bro.
happen?
That was the Black movie where he got shot with a gun.
Welcome back.
Oh
to
yeah, what about
another
that one
Dragon-
fan fiction that like
Oh, are you
let's
talking about
remember
the gun that Mai was using? Yeah. I'll have you know, those bullets were infused with God Key. That's why they hurt him. Because it was literally a gun with ammunition specifically designed to be powerful enough to hurt somebody like Goku Black. He
okay, yeah,
just missed her shot and it hit Goku. Like, that's actually the reason. They literally explain it in the series. That specific gun and the bullets it
Hold on one
fires
second, I'll be
were
right back.
designed to specifically hurt somebody as powerful as Goku. They were designed
Did they
by
buff its
Bulma. She
speed, though?
spent the last like 10 years of her life creating them.
Did they buff its speed though?
I feel like that by your logic, the fan fiction that I could literally type out in like 5 minutes, and then I, a lonely human, could snap out Goku in existence is also canon. I don't say that every other thing besides this is not canon. Therefore, I'm debunking your claim.
But it wouldn't work like that because it's not up to a single fan's interpretation. It's up to like all of the fans have to agree. It needs to be a collective agreement.
Like, by that logic, anyone who's to be considered a fan of Dragon Ball could then do that and then completely invalidate that just like one person just saying no. Just one person
Yeah,
being
but like I said, it needs to be a collective agreement, meaning the majority of the community needs to agree on it.
Can we all just agree that if Rimuru ate any Saiyan, he would immediately get a very simple means of no diffing the entire verse?
That's not exactly how it works.
I mean, yeah, by your lot, that is.
Take Rimuru, give them the growth potential of a Saiyan.
No, I need the floor for a minute. I need the floor for a minute to explain this. Okay, so I really hate the whole like superstition where people seem to think just because you're a Saiyan, you can be as strong as Goku. That's not fucking true.
No,
You can be a Saiyan and get no. Hang on. Let me continue, please. Sure, you can be a Saiyan and you can achieve the same forms as Goku, but you need to do it the same methods as Goku. Like, in order to achieve Super Saiyan, there's certain conditions that you need to meet. Same thing with Super Saiyan 2 and 3 and 4 and God and Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. So, and Ultra Instinct and Ego.
So that's why Goku Black instead of taking a shortcut of like, oh, I want to be a Saiyan and wishing for that, he specifically wished to be Goku because
so the reason why he specifically wished to be Goku is because Zamasu had a sparring match with Goku, and even Beerus literally said, if you pull your punches against this mortal, you will die. He is that powerful. And Zamasu was so unbelievably disgusted when he lost that match to Goku. He was disgusted that he got bested by a mortal, but he also respected the level of strength that that mortal had achieved. So, in order for his goal, the Zero Mortals plan, he wanted to take Goku's body and do that plan using Goku's body so that he could purge the universe of that weakness of mortality using the body of the strongest mortal he had ever encountered. Basically as a massive fuck you to everybody that's mortal. Saying, yeah, I took the body of the strongest guy around who was exactly like you guys, just so that I could kill you guys using his body. It's a massive fuck you. And
Alright.
And so if you're also a little confused about Super Saiyan Rose and why only Goku Black has that, so Goku Black achieved Super Saiyan 1 and 2. That you find that out in the manga. They didn't show it off in the anime because they only wanted to show us Super Saiyan Rose. But Super Saiyan Rose is the result of what happens when Zamasu in Goku's body went into Super Saiyan and then mixed in his Kai energy, like his Kai ki. So basically the Kais have this form called Potential Unleashed or Mystic, and that form is the second strongest form that Gohan has, where he's got his hair just standing up and he's like, aura farming and mogging the fuck out of his opponents. But he's stronger in that form than in Super Saiyan. So Zamasu in Goku's body went Super Saiyan and then also went into that form. So basically, it's basically how we got Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Goku went Super Saiyan, and then he mixed in his Super Saiyan God Ki, and that's how we got Super Saiyan Blue. That's why it's called Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, because he went Super Saiyan and then also went Super Saiyan God at the same time, and it mixed the two, creating a whole new transformation. And that's the same thing with Super Saiyan Rose. He mixed two different transformations and created a whole new one that was entirely unique to him.
Jesus. I did not
Cool.
expect
Does that
like
make sense, or have I been yapping to a brick wall this whole time?
No,
So what I'm hearing is, if Rimuru manages to blindside any of the main cast of Dragon Ball, it's
use
kind
Predator.
of Jover because, use Predator on any of the main cast of Dragon Ball while getting the jump on them, which is entirely out of character, so that would never fucking happen. But if he did that, it would be kind of Jover for Dragon Ball because he would immediately know the methods to get stronger, and Raphael would probably just
jump into
enable
the
autopilot and do them for him.
So also,
well, there's one thing you're not there's one thing you're not factoring into this agreement or discussion. So, sure, if he was to use Predator on somebody like Gohan, he could find out how to get stronger as a Saiyan.
Wait,
now,
can I ask
who's
a
also
question?
to say that Rimuru?
Yeah,
give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. So who's also to say that Rimuru would be able to use Ki? That's the primary thing with this argument.
Lets him do that.
If Rimuru is able to, if
Predator
Rimuru
lets
is
him-
able to use Ki, last I checked, Predator just tells you the information about a person and their power source. It doesn't tell you how the fuck to achieve it.
That's what Great Sage did. Predator gave you their abilities.
So
Great Sage analyzed them.
Okay, but
then
how
he
are you
evolved
supposed to teach?
Then
How
it
are you
evolved
supposed
into
to
an
teach a
all-knowing god.
being how are you supposed to teach a being to acquire a whole new power system that doesn't exist in their universe? Who's to say that Great Sage would even know what Ki is? Who's to say it would work on them because it's not the same universe as Rimuru?
Great Sage.
Does that make sense?
Beginning
there's so many
Rimuru
different
would not be able
factors and
to.
possibilities that you need to add in with this kind of shit in particular.
Beginning
anyways,
Rimuru would have to have become a demon lord at the minimum to be able to, know how to get any amount of strength out of they have to figure out how to use Ki, which realistically only Raphael is capable of figuring out.
And Raphael's part of Rimuru's abilities.
Okay, real quick.
But Raphael doesn't exist hold on. Raphael doesn't exist prior to the Demon Lord transformation. So, past Rimuru being a Demon Lord, Rimuru has the capacity to get strong enough to,
1 + 1 =
Fuck
2.
you.
Learn Ki. Yeah.
Okay. So, real quick, to the person that said something about Rimuru scanning somebody or something and then figuring out the power source and all that shit, I have one thing to say to you.
What?
Good luck with Broly.
Yeah, Broly could probably...
Princess Trunks!
The second you start, the second you even so much as piss him off, congratulations. You're going to be outclassed in about 5 minutes. Not even. Goku and Vegeta, the two strongest beings in the universe, had to fuse together into the fusion that has never lost a fight because of how unbelievably strong it is. And yes, by the way, if anybody ever asks you who's stronger, Gogeta or Vegito, it's fucking Gogeta, because Gogeta's never lost.
And Vegeta only collects L's, but you know.
Yeah, Vegito is also famous for being the more Vegeta side counterpart of the fusions, so I'm pretty sure that's why he's never won a fucking
I'm
fight.
gonna be so
But-
dead ass with you. If Raphael figures out how to absorb any and or all of the energies that are used in Dragon Ball, it's kind of fucked, but that's gonna take a while.
Yeah, that's the thing with Broly. As long as he's angry, even just a little bit, that power is infinite. So if he really wanted, he could just continuously get pissed off until Raphael has absorbed so much power that he can't physically contain it and just explodes.
That's the thing. Rimuru kinda doesn't have a limit for how much they can
Rimuru's
take in.
never had a limit. Raphael's never had a limit. There isn't a
The
limit.
issue is that that's how they became Demon Lord. They just took more and more in.
Hang on. The thing that you're not factoring in is Ki is also based on emotion. So if Broly is nothing but pissed off and his energy is constant and endless, then that energy is also angry and volatile, which is also why his Ki color is green. It's something known as Super Saiyan Fury. Ki is untamable. You literally can't tame it. You can only somewhat control the emotions that go into it.
So logistically, what's gonna happen if Rimuru, like after acquiring the knowledge of Ki and the ability to absorb Ki, starts fighting Broly, is Rimuru's just gonna become another Broly.
Pretty much.
And they're just gonna fight.
Not entirely, because you also need to factor in that Broly's Ki is very special to him because he's the legendary Super Saiyan. There's only one person in the entire universe that's allowed to exist with that power at a time. And it also only appears every few thousand years.
So
Yeah, but
Broly's power is very particular.
So apparently Raphael
Have you considered what happens when there's two of them? Does that cause a calamity that destroys the universe? Because if so, that's just what's gonna happen. If it doesn't do that, then there's just gonna be two of them, and they're gonna be fighting until either Broly gets mad enough that he one-taps Rimuru, or Rimuru gets strong enough that he one-taps Broly. There is no other way it's ending, because otherwise it's just not ending.
Well, here's the thing. On the point real quick that you said about Rimuru getting stronger than Broly to the point where he just one-shot him, that wouldn't happen. Because if Rimuru's getting stronger the same way Broly is, then Broly is also getting stronger the same way Rimuru is. Meaning they'd constantly be matched the whole time.
So
it would end up getting to a point where they would be... Hang on. They would end up getting to a point where they'd be fighting for so long and they'd become so powerful that their punch, the second it collides, it would shatter the entire universe.
Yeah, that's happened before.
They would just become so strong that their clashes would end up tearing apart the very fabric of reality. Anyways, I gotta go.
What I'm hearing is
over.
Anyways, it's been a fascinating discussion. I'll see you, dude.
Okay. See you later, Josh.
Peace out. I'll be back, you guys.
See you later, dude.
So basically, Rimuru fighting Broly is a lost con for everybody.
No, it's just Josh
that
doesn't know
was
jack
terrible.
for shit. Josh
I love
doesn't
him,
know
but
shit
he's
about
I am not going to do that again.
slime. Josh doesn't know shit about slime. Realistically,
Yeah, I mean, this is like some bullshit that he's kind of said. Like, it sounds like he's just making up arguments. Like at this point, like I feel like he's been getting super technical.
Here's the thing: as soon as you get in,
you go first, Julia.
Sorry.
Because I was trying to say this, but I could never find out, or I could not get it. But
yeah,
you also have to take into account the light novels, because
that's what we were trying to argue.
Yeah, but Raphael is no longer Raphael. Raphael becomes CL.
I thought CL was Raphael before.
No, CL is the name Rimuru gives Raphael to level up, so Raphael can help defeat. Is everyone okay with spoilers? Because I don't know if
it's gonna take forever for the anime to reach that point. I don't care if I get spoiled.
So I forgot her name, but they're true dragons, and Rimuru has to defeat both Eldora and his sister, who I forgot her name. But in order to do that, he has to name Raphael. He names her Ciel. So therefore, basically, there's two minds inside him, being able to do two different things. And then I think at some point, Rimuru gets the ability to like somehow change reality. I swear he gets that ability somehow.
You're not dead ass.
But I also know after the universe gets destroyed, he also remakes it, just like
yeah,
how
I know.
it was before.
I know. He like rewrites.
Meanwhile, here I was as an
existence.
anime only discussing exclusively what anime Rimuru is currently capable of against the Dragon Ball verse.
Okay, yeah, but here's the thing about they're all like everyone like Josh just completely ignores the fact that they are way stronger than just destroying a universe. Like Rimuru, like definitely gets to like is like at least somewhere around or very much above the peak of what Dragon Ball is capable of. And what I've heard about him, he massively out taxes them, like to an insane degree that it's insane.
He out-hacks. He's universal at the bare minimum. He's massively faster than everyone in Dragon Ball. He can take more pot shots from them than fucking Beerus could throw Hakais, and he absorbs power at a constant rate. He's anime Kirby. Like,
bro,
pretty much. He's basically what everyone says Kirby is, ironically.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Kirby is incredibly overweight.
Wait, guys, do you guys know about So I'm a Spider, So What? You know that one?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard about it. I don't know
I've heard about it.
She's kind of like a baby Rimuru. Like she's just getting to where Rimuru is, but a lot slower.
Oh dear God, because we need one of those. Hold on. Spider Isekai. I'm a spider, so what?
It's such apparently from what I heard, the anime is more confusing than the manga because it's going back and forth between timelines.
The anime is going back and forth between so everyone from a classroom is reborn all at the same time. Difference is Kumiko is reborn as a spider, specifically. You know, the things that generally have a full life in like a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone else is born as something that, like a human, that have long lifespans, and as such, their developmental period is very long. She's born as a spider. Their developmental period is like 3 days.
Oh.
You could see how it spirals out of control when she realizes she can get abilities.
Why does she have so many powers? What the
Because
fuck?
she has to fight for her life constantly. And it's one of those worlds where it's a proficiency-based system, where the more you use something or are hit with something, the stronger that ability becomes, or the resistance to that thing becomes.
Bro, she's fucking immortal and she can consume souls. What the fuck?
Yes.
She's a spider. What is happening?
What the fuck?
Yes.
Divine thread weaving? Control on a molecular level?
Let me point something out. That's before she ascends to literal godhood, and where she currently is in the manga, trying to figure out how the fuck it works.
Yeah, I'm only at I believe
But anyways, here's the thing, Josh, he's only familiar with Dragon Ball, and it's fine to be that and not familiar with the other side, but problem is he does not know much, so he honestly shouldn't have that much to speak on how exactly Rimuru's power system works. And oh hey granddad. Oh hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Bro, I just remembered in a roleplay once, the server owner was a dickhead, so I already didn't like him, and he set a bunch of limitations for how strong someone can be, so I decided to limit my character to Kumiko's abilities. He said okay after giving it a once-over, not looking at anything apparently, because he got mad when I pointed out, yeah, immunity to soul-based attacks. She can eat your soul, and you can't eat hers because she's completely immune to that.
Yeah, that sounds. Yep, because spiders definitely need to be that strong. Oh, and she has a sight that
It's
just can
not-
kill you.
Talk to my grandparents for a second.
Okay.
She has what that can just kill you?
She has a sight that she could just materialize and it just kills you. Or if it doesn't kill
Wait.
you, it just gives you every disease known to man. And if you break it,
See,
nobody
it's
can-
rot attribute. It rots. It rots everything you hit with it.
Isn't it like the Grim Reaper scythe or something? That for Jolene?
No, she ripped off one of her claws while like applying rot attribute to it, made it an item. Made it an item so that way it wouldn't decay from the rot attribute. And now it's just ridiculously overpowered. It's still her go-to weapon after ascending to godhood.
Oh yeah, and she
But anyways-
can sometimes be not a spider as well. There's that too. Like she,
Yeah, because
That is.
yeah, Kumiko just gets like as it progresses. It like is you think that she's like the most powerful thing there? No, she's struggling the entire time.
Yeah.
She gets that strong because she is fighting tooth and nail, dying multiple times
And coming
after
out, yeah.
almost dying about like a dozens amount of times. She nearly dies, only to later get in regenerative immortality, and she gets killed multiple times immediately after getting it.
Yeah.
The only reason she keeps getting stronger is because she's actively like the favorite plaything of a god.
I find it so funny that this conversation only started because we started talking about Jolene and power scaling the other MSUs.
Yeah, that might have been a huge mistake considering the.
No, this was fun as fuck. This was fun, because when I discuss power scaling, I'm not thinking of it like, oh, my favorite character can beat your favorite character. No, I'm thinking about it in like, isn't it fucking stupid and hilarious that this character can do this shit?
Yeah, that's pretty much power scaling in a nutshell. You're gonna be like, oh, this guy, like, I wonder how strong he is, only to find that he can fucking like, blow up your favorite verses. Like that's like really funny. That's like the funniest thing ever.
Hold on,
And that's what I kind of hate, like, about the recent versus battles. So, like, don't get me wrong, versus battle is honestly not that good of a website, but like, this is just kind of how power scaling works. Like if you really hate it that much, then just don't like power scale, because that's just how this whole thing works. You're gonna find out that Goku is not the biggest fish in the sea, and like some like
See,
little girl.
in my opinion, it's less that. It's more so you're coming at power scaling with the wrong mentality. You're coming at power scaling with the idea my favorite character is the strongest character ever. That is the wrong mentality to have. You have to come at it with the mentality, it's really funny how strong this character is. I wonder how they compare. And then find out that it's stupid and you should never take it seriously.
Oh.
Pretty much. Like, yeah, I mean, that just kind of really sucks in power skills, that just a lot of people just come in with, like, the angle of my favorite character can solo your favorite character. That's just a very bad mentality to have in general.
Can someone explain to me how power scalers were able to get Dazai Osuno to fucking multiverse level because of a fucking
He
book?
physically isn't multiverse level. It's him with the book. Because apparently it can rewrite multiple realities. Or
Okay.
at least the universe.
Because I know
We love
this.
equipment.
Because I know how it got there, I can explain this.
Okay,
There's a
please.
theory in the Bungo Stray Dog universe that he is the book. The book can change all of reality. And technically, in the Bungo Stray Dog, like there's a multiverse in Bungo Stray Dog, but any universe that's been affected by the book is no longer the original universe. And there's the theory that Dazai's the book, because Dazai.
Because Dazai with his power.
The reason I think he
nullify
got there
people.
is because of his intelligence and the fact that he can just like stop everything. I don't know.
Yeah, because of his.
Yeah, the thing about Dazai's whole thing is that he physically does not get the book, but with the book, he could theoretically just rewrite reality in like infinite, on an infinite on a multiversal scale. Because like, while he physically doesn't scale with the book, with hacks with the book, he kind of can, just not physically.
Wait, this is legitimately what we were talking about earlier with Jolene soloing everything with the sword she got from Sid, with Sid's sword. Because you kept saying like, oh, she solos everything with like the nuke. That's an item. That's an item that's giving her that power. That's not her. That's an item.
Yeah.
It's designed with the book.
Who's the fucking guy from Ontario who keeps calling me? It's the same number. That's not.
It's Drake. It's Drake. He's trying to touch your little sister.
Bruh. Kill him.
See, that's my opinion whenever a celebrity does something problematic. Why don't we just kill them? Sure, it's going to be a very high-profile case, but we're not going to have to deal with the person afterwards. Just kill them.
I think I'm gonna. The next time that number calls me, because it's the same one, I'm gonna pick it up just to see who it is. And why, if I know them, why they're calling from a fucking Ontario number. Because...
Next time that number calls, sign them up for like a billion fucking, what are they called? Like spam things? Where you just get spammed with like ads?
Emails? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Watch it be the federal government, and I'm gonna shit my goddamn pants. Cause like, it was like, yeah, no, you're wanted across province lines. Come down to Ontario. Like, what the fuck did I do? No, there's this Ontario number that keeps calling me. It's the same one, and I don't know which one it is, and I don't know who it is. So I'm making a joke that that it's actually the Canadian government.
Wait, Jazz, have you just been streaming Roblox the entire time while we've been having these ridiculous conversations?
Damn right I have. This is content.
Jazz, I'm telling you right now, you have to save this stream VOD and upload it to YouTube. Just have it sitting there on your channel. It's just a time bomb, basically.
Oh,
when
yeah.
Someone's gonna find your channel, look over it, watch that VOD, and just lose their shit.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm either gonna get canceled into the dirt, or I'm gonna get like 500 subscribers in one day. Like,
yeah.
There is no fucking in between at all whatsoever.
You know the funniest character could probably be Goku just without even trying?
Who? Madoka?
The Pokemon in the water, that like the lantern Pokemon. Because of how much outage it puts out.
I don't think that's gonna matter to Goku.
Isn't there a Pokemon that literally just if you look at it from behind, it kills you?
Mimikyu, and that's only if you look underneath this little fucking rag thing it wears.
No, I don't mean like the Pokemon kills you. I mean like you just spontaneously die.
Oh, Shedinja! Yeah, Shedinja. Yeah, Shedinja's little hole in the back absorbs your soul.
Shedinja solos Goku because Goku's a fucking idiot.
Do you love how, like, evil some Pokemon are?
Yeah, no,
it's just like,
fun.
yeah, these things can
it's
and
great.
will kill you, by the way.
Humans in that world are so strong.
Okay, explain to me why Ash, motherfucking 10-year-old Ketchum, was able to pick up Cosmion. No problem. Keep in mind, this little ball of cosmic energy is about as heavy as 100 black holes, and this guy casually picks him up with one hand.
Well, I mean, he kind of like survived Pikachu.
It's a cartoon. If he doesn't realize how much it weighs, he can just pick it up.
What does that say about the ground that it's under?
Yeah, here's the thing though about that. Like, here's the thing though. But like, here's the thing. Like, that world just does not make sense because like Ash got shot by a Pikachu on the first freaking day of him, and he was like totally fine.
During a rainstorm, mind you.
Exactly, like a bunch of other shit just happened, and he was completely fine. Like, Ash is just built different. I'm sorry. That's just how he is.
I have a theory that that
Trying to
humans in that
be
world are so
anywhere in that
evolutionarily
place
advanced
would
that
probably be
getting
like
hit
you
with
would
stuff
need
just does
gigantic
not bother them
machines
anymore
to take a
They
because
evolved
spacewalk.
they've
alongside Pokemon. They just
yeah
don't show it
It's fucking
physically.
wild.
yeah.
Humans evolved specifically to be able to handle Pokemon.
Well, I mean, you'd kind of have to if every other day you're getting hawked down by some bird that can
Why do you
fires a
think there's
hyper
no other
beam.
animals?
Like,
Why do you think there's no other animals? Why do you
Yeah,
think
exactly.
why do you think the only creatures are Pokemon and humans? And I mean, I guess plants, but some of the plants are Pokemon too.
also the balls humans have to hunt and eat Pokemon are just like
Okay,
I love the diversity and the scaling of Pokemon as well.
Animals as is.
yeah, no, like
Like you have this lowly Magikarp that can't do anything but flop around, and then he evolves into Gyarados with a fucking disintegration laser.
My least favorite evolution that like it changes like my least favorite evolution is Dragonite from Dragonair because I would love because it just does not really
Oh
make
yeah,
sense to me.
Dragonair looks so good, and then it evolves into Dragonite. That's just a tub of lard.
Honestly, my favorite
Why?
evolution is probably probably definitely Tyranitar, because it's just really funny how we go from Larvitar then to like this Pupitar, like looking motherfucker, and then we get whole ass Tyranitar, one of the most badass things I think I've ever seen. So, like, I think Tyranitar is like one of my favorite Pokemon of all time.
what I don't understand is why it goes from a lizard to a cocoon to an even bigger lizard. Like that does not make any sense to me at all whatsoever.
Maybe it's evolutionarily similar, like genetically, to some of the bug type Pokemon.
Butterfly.
Oh.
I don't fucking know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Maybe it's genetically. Maybe Tyranitar is genetically part bug.
That would be very weird. Oh, come on, please.
It wouldn't be the first time that something that is definitely not a bug has shared traits with bugs.
Damn it. I'm gonna lose the level because Wonder of You fucked up. God damn it.
That's the wonder of you, bro.
How does Wonder of You of all things fuck up? Excuse me?
He walked 1 pixel out of the enemy's range. That's how.
Unfortunate. Bro was not locked in.
Bro was not locked in. In fact, he was geeked. Ugh. If I ever say a sentence like that again, I'm gonna need you to shoot me. Like with an orbital.
I'm not gonna
ion
shoot you.
cannon.
I'm gonna make you say it. Oh, I'm gonna make you say more of that type of sentence until you get desensitized to it.
No. Why would you do that?
I am evil.
No shit.
For me, since like I think a bit before high school, I have aspired to be the greatest evil I can muster.
Okay,
That's
Sid.
not just being a dickhead.
Okay, Sid.
I shall join you.
Fuck.
Yeah, I realized that
What
a
is
lot
this
of it
slender?
just sends you to fucking jail, so the most I can do is like very light emotional manipulation.
I'm having other conversations.
You said at the exact time I finished saying, I don't want to wait. Both times. I said, I don't want to wait. And you said, okay, Sid. I said, what? And then you said, okay, Sid.
That's just horrible coincidence. I don't know what to tell you, man.
That is an insane coincidence.
Like, I don't even know what to tell you at that point. You're just not
Hi,
locked
Sammy.
in. Chuya says hi.
Hi.
Give me Monarch or give me Death or give me Scholar. That also
I
works.
got a new plushie.
She got a new plushie.
Jazz,
That's the wrong one.
Jazz, tell Sunny to buy Abandoned Archive.
The what?
On Steam. Buy Abandoned Archive on Steam.
Void's telling you to buy Abandoned Archive on Steam. You totally won't regret it.
Buy what?
Abandoned Archive.
I don't think I want to do that.
Exactly. No one's heard of it unless you're intimately familiar with the creator of Neurosama. You haven't heard of it because he doesn't advertise the fucking game.
Why does that sound familiar?
What?
Neurosama.
Remember Neurosama, that one AI VTuber that isn't just complete slop?
Oh, isn't that the one with like an actual functioning brain? Like an AI brain? Like an actual thing? Like
Yeah, like it's not a full thing because he doesn't have the budget for that. But like it's like he just keeps improving on it instead of just being satisfied like how ChatGPT is like, it's close enough. Just keep giving it more information. Meanwhile, he's actually training it like this is how humans think. You should think like this.
yeah, we're gonna have
He's
Skynet in 3 years thanks to this VTuber. Yeah.
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 Personally, I'd rather it be because of Neurosama than because
Neurosama.
of like
Okay, what
the
was the
Chat
second
GPT.
thing? The sky?
If you have any
Skynet.
questions.
What is that?
Terminator?
Evil robot overlord.
Y- I don't know how I'm related to you.
I know about it because it's fucking Terminator.
I mean, if Neuro takes over the world, I know I'll be fine. I have a Neuro plushie.
I don't watch movies.
I have a Neuro Fumo. I bought this thing.
Of course.
I'll be fine. I've posted many pictures of this thing. And my mom affectionately calls it a chicken because from behind it looks like a rotisserie chicken.
Hey, by the way, Jazz, I am curious.
Yeah.
Like, specifically, like, so what I'm getting is the reason why most of the multiversal system users and why Jolene will be able to surpass them is mainly because while they are incredibly powerful, they've also kind of been sitting on their laurels, so to speak.
Pretty much. They're not locked in. They're just kind of lazing about.
So put it simply, mainly just because there's nothing to really challenge them at that point.
Well, I mean, take Rika for example. She's been trapped inside of the Owl House universe for the last little bit, right? So she hasn't really had to do much aside from just letting things passively happen because she doesn't want to get involved with the main plot, like at all.
Oh, that seems weird because I'm pretty sure anyone would be jumping for joy to just kill Emperor Belos.
She's one of those characters that just does not care enough to intervene because, frankly, if the world ends, that means she can leave. So as long as it ends either way, it doesn't matter whether or not everyone dies to her or not, as long as she just gets to leave.
Put me in, coach. I would be perfect as a multiversal system user. I would be speed running these worlds.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, so what I'm getting, like, these guys could get really powerful really quick. They're just being lazy. But that's also kind of begs the question.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'd probably end up something like original gamer Jamal. I'm afraid to say.
I hate to admit it, but
I'd end up something similar.
I hate to admit it. I kind of see why. Because let's remember, multiversal system users, they do not age. Like the longer they are, the less human they're going to become. Like physically, they're going to stay human, but or I guess from an appearance wise, but mentally they're pretty much far removed. As when you think about it, that's kind of a gift in a way, so that we can at least keep our humanity. Because after 1,000 years, we'd all come to the point of what's even the point of
actually. You know what would keep me from? You know what would keep me from becoming exactly like Jamal though?
So move shit and kill it.
Social anxiety.
So then wait for it to not be on the thing, and then kill it.
Like
I'm not gonna fucking do it for you.
Jamal just approaches woman with intent to forcibly fuck. I would approach woman, get scared, leave, come back, get scared again, leave, come back. Repeat ad nauseum until I can hold an actual regular conversation, at which point I will become too attached to do anything bad.
Oh yeah, here's an idea. Hey Jazz.
Yeah.
So basically, do you think any of the multiversal system users are going to invite Jolene to their gamer pad, because they get friend zoned so frequently?
Oh my fucking god.
I feel like that's a reference to something. That's definitely a reference to something.
That's
I can't remember what it's a reference to.
Snap Super Sonic.
Ah,
Listen, this is my gamer pad. Not many women come in here because I get friend zoned so frequently.
That's where I remember it from. More
Well,
specifically, I remember it because someone made an animation of it for fucking Omori.
this is my headspace. Not many people come in here because I don't go outside so frequently. Well, I don't know, man. I never did something terrible in my life. Maybe they'll expect me. Well, that just makes you a piano player.
for fuck's sakes.
That's even more of a shit post than the actual animation.
I saw this one really weird fucking fan animation for Omori a long time ago, where it was fucking. Oh, I can't even remember it, but it was a Jotaro versus Dio spoof, where it was Omori and fucking. Not Omori, Sunny and Basil. And then, like, at the last second before anyone could actually start fighting, the fucking friends jump through a window and tackle them to the ground. I don't even know why I remembered that. I'm gonna be honest.
That's funny.
I need to get into Mori at some point. I've never gotten into it.
Yeah, about that. Here's the funny part. I actually never played Omori, but I spoiled myself for the plot. And looking back, that was such a dumb fucking move, because I feel like it would have been better had I just bought the game and went in blind. Like that.
See,
Just felt like
I
such a
watched
dumb-
the full Merg playthrough. You know, Merg, that guy.
Yeah,
The guy who's horny for Muffin. That guy.
yeah, that
Yeah.
guy.
the Gooner.
Yeah, that one.
I'd agree.
Yeah, I watched his entire playthrough of it. Because I could not afford the game. And then, like, a couple months, it was either a couple months, or it was the next year, but then again, my memory's fucked, so they're basically the same thing to me. But anyway, after that, I was in a Discord server for an Ultra Kill lore YouTuber,
Right.
and someone there just gifted me Omori. But I already knew everything about it. All the secrets, all the plot points, for all the routes. I knew everything. So I just never installed it. It's just sitting here in my Steam library.
Well, then you should probably install it.
I
See,
have
no,
it on
because I still
my-
remember enough of it that I won't enjoy playing it as much.
Same here.
I'm
I'm still gonna play it, but like it's kind of a bummer that I decided to spoil myself. Like
Yeah,
I've
I'm
only had
just
like a memory
here-
gun to just erase what I had.
Yeah, I'm
because
just waiting until I forget most of it, at
I
least.
forget most of it, but I still like remember like the most crucial of plot points, aka the whole White Sunny Soda Press thing. I fully remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, until we forget the main story, we're not gonna play it.
I mean, I am still gonna play it, but it's more like
Well,
it's
I'm
still
not gonna play
to
it.
be a bit of a bummer.
Yeah. I'll be honest, my first dive into fan fiction was Omori Smut Fix.
Oh.
Oh god.
That's an admission that you
That's
should never have made.
More specifically, like, Marie never died. Here's very fluffy, like, Marie and hero stuff.
Okay, that's
Happy couple.
slightly more acceptable. Slightly. But like
That was it. And then I found the Omori Chainsaw Man fic that you made, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, I also watched that.
oh,
I also read
peak.
that.
I went, oh, peak. And then I looked at the other stuff you made, and like, oh, more peak.
And that brought us to here.
Yeah. And now I'm a better adjusted person, but also simultaneously a worse adjusted person.
Understandable, bro.
There are some things you only read as a hormonal teenager.
Oh yeah, I can't read those anymore.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Because
no.
my sister forced the dumbest shit onto me. It's the dumbest shit onto me, and I can't never see that again.
I'm so glad I never
Am
grew
I-
up with siblings like that.
Am I
Okay,
probably
what?
the only one who grew up with like normal, like got into fan fictions normally here?
I did kind of as well. Like, it started, like, here's how it started. I think it started with, like, fucking Star Fox fanfiction, I think. Because, and then I think, like, I watched My Hero Academia, and I started, like, reading, like, these fanfics on Wattpad. And looking back, they were just edge fests, but I really loved them at the time. Which then started the whole Kickstarter. Oh, fun, buddy, you're here.
Hello, fun.
Hello.
Hello. So you were saying, Wilbur?
Oh, no.
I remember getting really into My Hero Academia and Pokemon at the same time, and so I was looking for crossovers, and then got introduced to Wattpad. Then later on, I started getting into Demon Slayer, and at some point, I found fun along the way.
Ah.
Yeah, we talked on like Quartet, I believe. We talked on Quartet. We found a crossover that didn't follow through, and from there we just talked and shit, became friends.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pretty nice.
The way how I found... The way how I got into fanfiction was really fucking weird, and it's very convoluted. So...
Huh.
When... Well, I guess when this starts all the way back when I was in grade 2 of all things. I was really into Goosebumps, like, to an almost obsessive amount. If you know what Goosebumps is, right? I'm not like...
Yeah.
I think I remember, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've read a couple of the books, and the movies are kind of...
The movies are alright, but anyways, I got into Goosebumps at a really early age, and I wanted to make my own Goosebumps books things, but not online. I'd actually like write them on pieces of paper and staple them together and put them in my school library because my school library let me do that. And it kind of spiraled from there. And then I took a weird turn.
So you're telling me somewhere out there, probably in a landfill, there are jazz Goosebump fics from however long ago.
From 2010, yeah. They exist.
I miss those. I miss those childhood comics and fanfics made.
And then it took an even weirder turn where I started doing Super Mario comics for my school. I dead ass. It was inspired off of this one Newgrounds animation about Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings. And I straight up made a full physical comic series about it. Like panels and fights and storylines and everything. And it lasted up until my 7th grade when I stopped being interested in it. And then I got into Doki Doki Literature Club and JoJo's at the same time. And that was when I actually wrote and published my first ever fanfic. That was a complete crack fic about Natsuki, I believe her name was. Awakening Gold Experience.
Yeah.
And it kind of just... And it kind of just
See, I think
snowballed from there.
I think my issue, like where our paths, like as a group, diverged and then later met up, is that rather than getting into fan fiction, when I started looking for crossovers, I instead got into role playing.
That's either going to end amazingly or poorly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended somewhere between. Because I never ran into like really freaky people until much later on when my general consensus towards really freaky people was, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. I think the last time I ever roleplayed was like in grade 9 when some fucking weirdo said some really weird shit over Discord, and after that I just never did it ever again.
Fair enough. It's really about like where you like if it doesn't start off well, it's not gonna pan out.
Yeah.
For me, it started well. I joined a server and ended up just literally just taking the playground shenanigans from like kindergarten, just porting that into roleplay. That's literally what I did.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just took the bullshit. I just took the bullshit that me and the other kids would come up with on the playground and just put that into roleplay, and that's how it started. In fact, the current character that I use the most in roleplay is the grandchild of said, like, character, quote unquote. Because it's barely a character. And I also killed that thing off.
Oh.
Oh. I got fed up with having to deal with its existence, so I killed it off.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
You see, because of its existence, a bunch of other people's characters were getting really powerful to combat him. For some reason, he never did anything. I stopped using him years ago. But yeah, a bunch of other people's characters kept trying to get stronger and fight him. So I had him effectively suicide bomb the power level of like an ungodly amount of people into the ground. Like, he basically killed himself and took with him a large amount of other people's power.
Huh.
Speaking of, here's how I never really got. I still haven't exactly published anything because I'm lazy as crap, even though I kind of do. But I was during when I was sort of like 14, I started to create like my own fan fiction I was a little dedicated to. Now here's the thing: you got to bear with me because looking back, this premise really did suck. Because it was basically a fusion fic of two fanfics I liked at the time. Chaos in a Bottle, which was probably like the first fanfiction story I was ever really in. Probably the only one besides this one. That you're gonna have to hear about. It was My Hero Academia crossing over with Dream SMP.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I did like the fic at the time, but to be honest, it was pretty obvious that this was kind of amateur work. It wasn't bad, but there was kind of a lot that needed to be improved upon. Like, it wasn't bad, but it's more like it felt like a first attempt into making a fic, you know?
That reminds me of my Dream SMP fic that I really don't want to talk about. Ugh.
Yeah, honestly fair, but then here's the thing: I was crossing it over with another fic. You know that guy who I really hate, Supreme King Nero? It was one of his fics because at the time I really loved the guy, but after rereading his fics, but it was called a Heroes DxD, Rising of Lost Heroes DxD, which meant I was basically going to be crossing over with My Hero Academia, High School DxD, and Dream SMP. Yeah, that premise is utterly fucked.
Dude. It's kind of like me with fucking Shiro, where I used to like Shiro's stuff until I realized he was actually kind of like a fucked up person.
Oh yeah, same here because like here's the thing.
Oh no.
Yeah, here's the thing though, because like at this point I really did like the guy, but honestly, the more I saw like his main character becoming more of a self-insert, the more I realized that, and then especially when this one chapter, because here's the thing: what happens in this one chapter that really made you realize how utterly horrible this fic was basically when like one of the self-insert protagonist, Sammy, he basically looks into his teacher's mind. I thought that he was basically having like naked, wet fantasies about him. Who, keep in mind, Sammy is like a 16-year-old boy, and his teacher's like an adult. And like, if this couldn't get any worse, it can't. Here's the thing: Sammy was explained prior to the story to be a rape victim, as he was a child. And then you know what he says to this when he was utterly horrified by you, understandably horrified by the fact that he was having such thoughts. You know what he said? Like the protagonist said.
What?
Sammy said. He said that it's fine. You know, my friend. Yeah, she groomed me, and you know what? I'm okay with that. So you know, it's okay because I'm giving you consent here to be able to basically groom me as well. And he was like, okay, that's great. I'm just like, what the fuck? That is horrible.
Oh god. So I started playing Roblox like during this conversation, and I've come across e-daters.
Of course. Of course.
But anyways,
I've elected to ignore them, even though like they're talking in Spanish, which means if I don't concentrate on understanding it, I will struggle to.
When you break up with your Minecraft girlfriend and your uncle is crying in the other room.
Devin,
What?
you got my text, yeah?
No, I
I
didn't.
wanted to talk about my own role-playing
Yeah, I'm
game.
streaming. What is it?
Right, well,
Go ahead.
I was in the metal class,
Go ahead.
right?
Yeah.
It was the end of
So
the day.
my own role
And I get
You're-
mad.
so
you're
everybody
calf, right?
knows
No.
Rust
The end of the day.
programming language.
Okay.
I guess Cooper did something. that
Hold
was
on, you're a
really
little
gross.
quiet, Fun. I'm gonna.
And Lakeman was kind of saying
Try to
next time
turn
you
you
do
up.
something like
Everybody-
that, where
Everybody
like,
knows
checked
the
up with
programming
punishments,
language, correct?
and someone suggests push-ups.
Hello.
And he's going, okay, well, how many? And I said
Hello.
50.
No,
I know for a fact
I'm
that
talking with my
dumbass
friend's
cannot
dog.
do 50 push-ups.
Right?
Okay, anyways.
And so someone was like,
Guys, back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying
I
earlier.
bet you couldn't even drop 10.
Yeah.
So I dropped on the ground, and I immediately proceeded to drop 20. With good form.
Who's
too.
talking in the background?
My brother.
Sorry, that was my sister.
I just immediately
Oh,
dropped 20
hello.
push-ups.
Hey, guys.
Huh.
Say hi to Sunny for me.
Anyways, can we
I will.
kind of like how I was like earlier?
Right.
What I was talking about earlier?
Yeah, I was
So
going to say something about Scratch.
Oh yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Infinite says hi.
Okay.
Bye, Infinite. Sorry. By the way, sorry about the noise, but this is a Discord chat. We will talk over each other a little now.
Yeah.
True.
I am aware my headphones reconnected at full volume. And it
Anyways,
a lot.
sorry.
My bad.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate indeed. Anyways, so anyways, back to what I was saying. So you all heard what I was talking about was happening in this deck, right?
Just a
Yeah.
whole bunch of fucking yuck shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like, holy fuck, that is one of those. Okay, well, I am an advocate of 3 seats. There is like sometimes where you just have to go. You should not ever say that. That was like one of those times because that is. I know it's a fanfiction, but that's incredibly disrespectful.
That would be
towards all
like.
victims.
That would be
That-
like
like,
if
imagine if it
Yoshihara ran into one of her old like offenders and was not upset about that anymore.
Like that would be like saying, "Hey, you can do it again. I won't care."
Like the fuck? Like hello?
Not to mention, like, imagine if like a child like rape victim saw that and was like because basically like if a child rape victim saw that, they saw basically what Sam was saying, they would think it's the most disrespectful shit ever. Now listen, we are all allowed our own fucked up fantasies, but like there's a reason why we shouldn't always put that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, that was just one of those times because some of that just really just fuck. Not only just wrong, and especially like he's like this guy is such a
Just do
big
it on
baller.
your
I'm just like, you
phone.
guys like his shit? You guys support this shit?
Yeah, no.
It's like, if it was just standard, porn, like I wouldn't exactly like it, but like it is what it is. But trying to make it an actual serious narrative, making like a narrative like that, and then just being like, it's fine, just like basically telling a bunch of kids that are probably reading this like it's fine is just really fucked up, and it's just extremely disrespectful and like Jesus.
Yeah, no, that's just gross.
Yeah, there's a reason why I hate this dude now.
Yeah. Speaking of authors that we despise in the fan fiction community, I think I've vented enough about Shiro for you guys to know just how much I fucking hate that loser.
I've never heard you vent about Shiro. I'm gonna be so dead ass.
Oh, okay. So Shiro is You know about Like a Devil DXD, right? By Merle. You know, you know about that?
I don't know anything about any fan fiction, so don't ask me if I know anything.
Okay, all right. So there's this creator that I follow, Merler, right? He's actually the reason why I even got into writing gamer fanfics in the first place, because I followed one of his, which was Optimistic Gamer Revised, which I'm still following to this day, but essentially, because of that existing, one of his friends, Shiro, I got onto some of his stuff, and at first I thought some of his content was alright, if not a little bit edgy. I can't remember which fic it was specifically, but the gimmicks of his stuff is that his character is always a villain, and like the most deplorable kind of villain you could possibly think of. Like, think of the worst crime imaginable, and then double it, and pass it on.
On a scale of 1 to Griffin.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah, on a scale of Griffith to fucking who is worse than Griffith?
No one. Why Griffin?
Oh, there's definitely someone. Archie Eggman. Archie Eggman.
Whatever's worse than
Archie
Griffith,
Eggman.
that's what that was.
Archie Eggman is not worse than Griffith. I'm sorry.
I have seen the type of shit that Archie Eggman has done. Holy fuck, like bro, Hitler would like get loaded in terms of war crimes.
Someone hasn't read the
Okay,
book.
but also counterpoint. Judge Holden.
Yeah, from Griffith to Judge Holden, but worse. There was one scene in particular in one of Shiro's fics that made me not only drop the story, but it also made me report all of his accounts, because what he wrote was borderline cheese pizza.
Oh.
If you know what that means.
Turn it into an acronym.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Okay.
Don't abbreviate cyberpunk,
Hank! Hank! Don't abbreviate cyberpunk!
Don't abbreviate Sonic Adventure!
But yeah, no.
Avatar speeds God those things.
And it wasn't even like, and the worst part is that it wasn't even like a brushed over thing. It was like the most in-depth, descriptive scene in the entire story.
From what I remember, I'm pretty sure it was his protagonist basically hard R-ing a child version of Dwan Arc and his sister for like 10,000 words.
More than 10,000 words. I'm pretty sure that chapter was specifically 14,000 words. And it was a repeated thing. It wasn't a one-time thing just for the sake of the lulz. It happened at least 7 different times after that.
Holy fuck. Yeah, here's the thing though. I actually said this like on like this forum called Summon, pretty sure like saying like fan fictions that were originally good but stopped later on. Oh.
Yeah, no. And the guy constantly kept defending it because he was writing edgy content. It's like, okay, yeah, like, whatever, write edgy content, but there's a line in the sand that you don't fucking cross, and that's that.
Pretty much. Like, here's the thing. Like, I actually said, like, that like a forum that was talking about fanfiction we like, but then realized suck. And then I said, you know who we should really also be hating, like, Stark Wolf Zero, because like one of his fics has literally him like protagonist sexually assaulting a child. And then he was like, okay, that was a long time ago. Like, I don't really care. Like, the only thing I really do now is like having a slasher like villain as my protagonist. But
quick side note that is completely unrelated. God damn it, the E-daters are good at the fucking game.
motherfucker.
Anyway,
talk.
continue.
Yeah. It, honest, honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't. Who is whispering?
Sorry, that was me, my
Hey.
cousin, and I don't yell.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be completely honest though about the whole stuff with Shiro saying that was a long time ago. I really don't care if it was a long time ago. Like,
Oh shit! Is this? Bro, my camera was on. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was on. I was wondering why it was on.
Oh shit! That was an accident. That is not my facial link at all.
Good thing the stream can't see it.
yeah, I have it set to specifically only Roblox, so it was no one else saw it.
Yeah, I just saw a black screen.
Yeah.
Well, kind of know my now, so there's that.
I didn't see anything, so because I'm not looking at
Okay,
I'm
so
not
good
looking
enough.
at
I'm pretty
Discord.
sure Fun or Void did.
I'm playing Roblox, so I didn't see anything.
The best I saw was like a black screen.
Okay, well, the good news is that we can talk, so.
Anyways, I'm gonna move on from
Anyway,
this
what were you talking about?
from the topic because it's starting to low key piss me off. So
Yeah, I get it, bruh.
but yeah, so
No.
I greatly dislike the Blue Archive players in the Zenless Zone Zero fandom.
Blue Archive?
Lollies.
Oh. That's all you need to say.
Yes, I'm aware.
I genuinely cannot understand people who defend that type of shit. I'm gonna be so honest.
Yeah. I love it. The one thing I will say is that it's become a running joke in the community that anyone who has like normal taste in the characters they basically just say I have an adult woman fetish.
What?
What the
That's
fuck?
literally just called an attraction.
The fuck?
I know. That's what makes it funny.
An adult woman fetish. You know what?
Because there's people who don't, so there's people who have the opposite. So it's become a kind of a running gag to just say that you have an adult woman fetish.
So what I'm getting from this is that half the Zenless Zone Zero community are pedophiles, and the other half
No,
aren't.
let's not do that, but since dinner isn't up yet.
Just how gacha game communities work.
No clue. Well,
I
I don't know,
rem-
man. We're just gonna. You're just gonna have to wait.
Gacha community. Nah, because I always have a better gacha community. It wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Promise.
I remember for a certain amount of time I was really into Azure Lane for like a long time, and I can't even remember what the game was about, but it had some weird shit in it, man.
Okay, I'm back, boys.
I don't know what to say. I've never played Azurely. I've heard of it.
Me neither.
I've seen my rope.
I know the name. I don't know anything about it.
All I remember from it was that half the characters were lollies and half of them weren't even wearing clothes most of the time. That's all I remember. That is all I remember from it, and I cringe every time I remember it.
My best experience with Azurely was somebody role-playing a character on Scratch from Azurely. That's literally all I know about it
On Scratch?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were gonna get into how you got into roleplay, but then you never got to because Wilbur started talking over you.
Yeah. So Scratch was actually
Oh no.
extremely good with role playing, and especially like during 2020, the lockdowns. Scratch was extremely active in the role playing server, like in the role play sense. Like, you should. It was one of those situations where you should have been there to experience some stuff. Like, I recall like having an entire multiversal war with several Undertale Deltarune base accounts, and I was just like trying to steal, trying to kidnap all this first, spend everything to get the most determination and extract and shit. That was such a bullshit plot, but it was so enjoyable and met so many good people there. Like,
Yeah, the plot
there was,
with role plays, the plot is secondary to fun most of the time.
I still have the Scratch account, it's just that it's now dead as hell because I don't use Scratch anymore. Times I basically made me leave and denounce it, and almost everybody has
All right, I'm back. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, so basically, a ton of my family has now like come in, base, and I didn't really want to, just kind of interact with them right now. So now I just sort of got away from them.
Huh.
Cool. Did he hide in a closet? I've done that
No,
before.
I'm just on my bike right now, just outside.
Fair enough. Me personally, I like to just bury myself in a closet.
I would accept there isn't really a closet to really bury myself in.
You don't have a
I'm
closet?
Okay, well, no, because I'm at a vacation home right now, and I'm at like a condominium, and like you know how those can, and like sometimes those are like not those are supposed to be like guest houses, not actual house that you're supposed to live in for like long periods of time. So like,
Thank you for explaining what a condominium is, because I have no fucking clue.
Because like here's the thing, because like in like the house I'm currently there's like a closet because like the bedroom is like 2 bunk beds and that's it.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, but I mean it's fine. But I mean it's fine to live in, but it's fine. It's fine for like a vacation. But actually living there, in there, besides like just being on vacation, like that would suck.
I don't mean to sound rude, but Wilbur, do you have a speech impediment?
No. I just I just stutter a lot.
That's a speech impediment.
Then I guess, yeah, sure.
That's a
Hold on.
speech impediment.
Hold on. Yeah. I guess I have a speech impediment. Anyways, hold on for a second. I think my family's calling me.
All right. Anyway, you were saying fun?
yeah, I'm on the Scratch profile right now. Holy shit. Let me see. I spoke to somebody like Frisk Undertale, Steve, Sa from Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. How many I forgot? Asa. There was Blueberry Sky. There was Fresh Sands. I was extremely deep in the Scratch Undertale fandom for a while.
Jesus.
Yeah, eventually everybody just did Scratch mostly. I still can keep in touch with a couple of them. Luckily, that one guy who I talked about who was like who's very into Fate, and I should have noticed that like with Fate a lot sooner. Yeah, he's somebody from OG Scratch days, and mostly everybody's kind of like off on their own ways nowadays.
Man, the Undertale fandom is kind of wild. Like, I wasn't part of like the bad Undertale fandom, but man, I would just spend hours, looking at different Sans TV comic dubs, looking at different Tumblrs and just scrolling to see like man, that was both the Paradise is like it was a lot of it was kind of dumb, but at the same time, it was just so enjoyable to like 13-year-old me. It was just really fun. It was just fun, dude.
Sans Comics TV.
Man,
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Me too, ironically. But yeah.
I remember the last time I ever watched anything from Sans Comics Dubbed TV was their admittedly kind of mid comic dub of that one FNAF comic I've been obsessed with since I was a kid. I don't know why the name of it's blanking on me now.
What's it about?
It's about Springtrap and some human OC being friends.
Springtrap
Oh, I
is
know that
alive.
one. Springtrap and Delilah, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't it come back into popularity or more infamy because it was found out that the creator was a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that was it. So, but apparently you were gonna
That's
write
the
like
one.
a rewrite of it. Like, what was that all about? Considering you deleted like after you posted 5 chapters of it.
Okay, so the idea. I kind of still do wanted to rewrite it because after thinking about it, the plot could actually work if you knew what the fuck you were doing, but...
And weren't a fucking pedophile.
Well, no, apparently the creator, even when they were making it, was also a minor, so it was kind of in a weird paradox where it was just them being weird. And I think they turned 18 while the other person they were talking to was still 17, but it was like a week difference, and that was enough to call them a pedophile and then out them or something like that.
That kind of
If I remember correctly, they were also like in their own time writing basically CP.
Yeah, that's just disgusting. But like,
yeah.
But like, the actual thing they were being accused of wasn't that; it was something else. But either way,
they were getting accused for something mundane, and then it got found out that they were actually doing the bad stuff.
Like the actual bad stuff.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure that was they were a minor as well. I can't remember, and I honestly don't care because it's still wrong.
Yeah.
But like, you still think that the content and story is still interesting?
Well,
you think it should have been written better?
Well, yeah, like the actual story itself isn't bad. Like,
it was just bad execution.
More than just bad execution. The person who fucking wrote it didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Pretty much. It was kind of like, how do I put this? Cute moments and aura, except that would not have lasted forever when you consider the fact that it's, you know, Springtrap, a literal child murderer, and a child.
Yeah. Like, the way how I see it...
That's a perfect description of it. Cute moments and aura.
Springtrap...
It was just cute moments and then Springtrap aura farming.
Literally.
My gosh, I cannot believe how completely on the money that was.
Like, no. What's up, Infinite?
Yeah, I was just scrolling through Scratch and I found like one very odd roleplay. Apparently I had once taken Yashiro Nene from Toilet Bound Hanako's soul, and Story Shift Metaton came to me and was basically forcing me to give it back. I don't remember why. Probably not gonna find why either.
Confused confusion?
Roleplay gets weird.
Yeah, bruh.
Really
it's the name of the game, bruh. Roleplay gets weird.
So much Undertale OC. Fresh.
Like,
that reminds me. I started role playing like at the Glitch Tale Discord server.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It had a role play channel before, and that's where I started.
Oh
gosh. No.
You know the fuck.
I don't even know what that is, and I already know it's scuffed.
See, I was part of the scuff because you know what I RP'd as at the time?
What?
An OC that was literally just SCP-173 with the Soul of Determination. That is fucking it.
I don't know what SCP-1727 is.
A statue that breaks your neck when you're not looking at it.
Oh.
Yeah,
that sounds so cursed. But, I'm literally looking through, like, at someone's TV right now. They're watching Pokemon. Like a neighbor's TV, bro.
Sick. Tell that neighbor, like, stick a post-it note to their door saying them that they're based.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I don't really have a post-it note, but screw it. I'll just say, hey, you're base.
Am I
Hey,
oh my god, I am being overrun. What the fuck? No, stop that. Stop it.
I'll be back in a second.
Alright. Anyway, yeah, so I started with, like, Undertale's adjacent stuff. And as of recently, I joined, like, a new roleplay server that it's been dead for a while, like most of the ones I'm in. Because
Right.
everyone was active during quarantine, and then everyone grew up and got jobs, and now no one has the time.
Right.
You know, standard stuff.
You know, yeah.
And as it turns out, they also started with Undertale and Undertale adjacent stuff. And you can still see its influences because they still have, like, as a major part of their character, that they have quote unquote excess determination that fucking kills them. It works like cancer.
Oh.
Well,
The fuck am I looking?
Just that you know, it, unlike what I started with, it actually, like, is serious. They treat it seriously, not like a minor plot detail that they ignore most of the time.
Ah.
That is like an issue that they have. Although, because I am late to the party by multiple years, it's mostly been dealt with. Like, they have developed the technology to deal with that.
okay, so now I gotta go find like my annoying as shit cousin, because because he like followed me on a bike when I told him like, no, we're not gonna get ice cream, bro. And he just kept following me. Now I gotta go find like fucking Wiggleton Road or something.
Bury your cousin in the forest.
What?
Bury your cousin in the forest.
Sorry, could you please repeat that word? I actually.
Bury your cousin in the forest.
I know how to hide bodies.
Of course you
need
do.
help?
Oh, you can help.
Of course you know how to hide bodies. Why wouldn't you know how to hide bodies?
Honestly, if you don't know how to hide bodies and you're interested in fan fiction, you're clearly new to this. By the way, one of my favorite things to do with roleplay is to just throw the laws of physics at people.
Yeah.
Like every time I learn something new about the limitations of the laws of physics, I just throw it at people. Like, I throw it in their face.
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, logistically you couldn't do this.
I tell them, like, logistically, if you're going faster than light, you would be hitting your attack before you threw it.
I bet you pissed off a bunch of people doing that.
I see, the thing is, it didn't work against the one person I did it against, because they have their character's been around so long, they have an immunity to time-based abilities.
Bruh. They on that
They
Dio
just
type
can't-
shit, bruh.
Pretty much. They just can't be hit with, like, you manipulating time to attack them before something. I don't know.
Okay.
Something
So,
random bullshit.
Oh, by the way, by the way, the overpowered character that I use all the time would be immune to D4C because they erased every alternate version of themselves.
Bruh.
You can scour the multiverse for another them. All you're gonna find is clones that they themselves created.
Where is your bike?
Specifically to infiltrate that world. That's it. That's all you're gonna find.
Fuck
And
it,
by
we ball.
nature of being a clone, they can just be dispelled if you try to, like, D4C them.
I was made to perform, and you'll be my stage.
Okay, so I found my cousin.
Ah.
Cool. Kill them. Bury them.
I wish. Well, no, I don't wish, but like he's getting better because he's maturing. But at the same time, I still find him like kind of annoying. I used to live in like the practical fear of him whenever we go to Thanksgiving because I knew he'd come and I did not want to interact with him. Like me and my sister had that same phobia.
Ah.
Anyways, I gotta go.
Been hit by a ranged
I'll
attack.
be back in
Oh
a second.
shit! I forgot that thing can jump. Oh fuck.
Yep. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm playing Forsaken. I forgot that the new killer can jump.
Okay.
I was doing gens with a guy, and he just got fucking clobbered.
Forsaken. Why does that sound familiar?
Oh god, I'm dead. Oh god. Oh fuck, no, I'm dead. Oh no, he left me alone like an idiot.
Isn't Forsaken just Roblox Dead by Daylight?
Yes.
Is it any good?
Pretty good. The developers are the pieces of shit, but like, the game's good, and I'm gonna keep playing it. Well, the old developers, they keep firing and then hiring new ones.
I mean, if it works, I guess.
I mean, shit, the game's turned out well so far.
You know I've hit rock bottom when I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's Tower Defense.
Bro, just play Undertale Yellow Dog.
At that point, just play Ultimate Custom Night. That's just free on Gamezone.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, buddy.
The craziest part about that is that I have both downloaded. I just haven't opened the files in a while.
You haven't opened.
Fuck! Why am I the last person? Why do I have to be the guy for LMS? You fuck! You fuck! He left the support character for last. That's strategically smart, but fuck you. Fuck you. You piece of shit.
Oh, don't worry, you got this. Clutch
Well,
up.
I died in 2 seconds.
Oh. Never mind, I guess you don't got
I had
this.
already been attacked before. I'm a healer, but because of balance reasons or some shit, I can't heal myself. So I was on 27 HP when the killer does 25 HP per basic attack.
Oh.
Go inside, Vincent. Anyways,
I
I'm
died in 2 seconds.
What'd you say?
Okay.
He's talking to people outside.
Oh, dang it! Darn it. Sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
I like how he corrected himself, darn it. I assume because small children nearby.
Probably.
Let's just go with that. Oh my god, fuck, he's still following me. Man, I don't want to interact with his ex.
Now I think about it, Wilbur reminds me of Waterboy from Dispatch with how he talks. Second guessing himself constantly.
I still need to do that. I'm currently playing Hello Charlotte right now.
Cool, let me tell you, there's a character, Waterboy, who struggles to talk.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take that as a compliment because I'm gonna assume he's badass or something, so I don't get mad at you, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, you.
He's still.
Nobody tell him.
Yeah.
Oh god damn. Screw you. Fuck you.
Guys.
What?
I gotta go help my mom pick up so.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, see you, Void.
See you later.
Like, I'm gonna still be in the call listening, I just won't be talking.
Oh, okay.
Alright, got it.
Fair enough.
Should have happened then.
I'll have to go as well for myself. It's already like 11, so I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Infinite. And he's gone.
Hello.
And then there was two.
I was scrolling Instagram and looking at Pokemon, anime Pokemon. because that's cool.
Ah.
I also torturing my best friend while I'm at it.
I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. Oh, and I died.
And I'm here.
And you're
Oh,
here.
I'm back. I really shook them off. On the one hand, I don't feel like good about this because I kind of feel like an ass and telling them, "Yo, I don't want to be around you," basically. But at the same time, I just really just do not want to. I want to talk with y'all, and I just kind of want to just do things my own way. That news is probably gonna get in trouble because of this.
Probably.
Just kind of is what it is.
It is what it is.
By the way, Jack.
Yeah.
I forgot it was raining today.
Ugh.
Question to the server, and we could answer them. Say, I could say what are your top 10 favorite characters, and we could all choose whether or not we want to respond or not.
Okay.
So a question of the day thing?
Wait, what did you guys say?
Yeah, you want to do a question of the day type thing?
Not that question of the day per se, but more of ask, but more if you want to ask the server something, you can. But I wouldn't call it question of the day though. But similar concept, I guess. Just I don't know, just take out the day part because it should be something that we can ask at any time.
Huh. I'll think about it.
Don't get me wrong, you can do just not. You can choose not to respond or anything. You're under no obligation. It's more of if you want, if you just want that was a question, we can answer it. We just don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm just not exactly too sure what to call it though.
I don't know
Random
either.
question.
What?
Random questions.
Random questions?
It can work, but
Wait. The Shadow Freddy that I got was shiny? No, he's not. Stupid fucking game. Ooh. I'm gonna dump all 90 of these re-rolls onto him and see what I get. Unless
99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Literally, though. Haywire. What does that do again? Attacks 20% faster. Garbage. You will give me the 0.1% trait.
So, you know what kind of this actually, never mind, I already said that.
The fact that I'm already down to 68 is wild. Come on. Puppet Nightmare? What does that do again?
Y'all ever just find an adult game with peak gameplay?
From what I've heard, I haven't played it, but from what I've heard, Monster Girls Quest or something. Because, from what I've heard, it's a game that you come for the plot, but you stay for the actual plot.
That...
what I've heard, it low-key has an actually interesting story, despite all the incredible monster girl porn behind it.
Okay, all
To be fair,
right.
something I've noticed in a lot of adult games is just they start off with the intent of like, okay, here is porn idea, but then the person making the game just starts using it as an excuse to make a fantasy world.
I mean, isn't that what happened with I forget the
I mean,
name of it.
Yeah, I think that kind of just does happen sometimes.
And like they get at past a certain point, they get more invested into the making a fantasy world part than they do the actual porn part.
I mean, yeah, I've kind of like done stuff like that, like my own fantasy sometimes, but like I more like the concept, I guess. The original thing is before, and then we like go somewhere and actually really be in.
Like honestly, gotta be one of my favorite subgenres of games.
Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
Jesus Christ.
Who is Ari the
Shout
nice
out to
Wait, is that the League of Legends character?
League of Legends. Death.
Death to you.
That's to you.
Your Honor. See, the full clip goes. Your Honor.
Your Honor.
League of Legends. Death.
Yeah.
See,
Your
the way I
Honor.
originally saw that is it was the mysterious Druid Knight and Owl. I forget what their actual YouTube name is, but in Ultra Kill they're called Mysterious Druid Knight and Owl. And it's just Minos as the judge in a court, and they just go, Your Honor, League of Legends, and then it's just the audio clip of from Minos' speech where he just, I forget what he's, wait, no, the line that it's part of is, and thy punishment is death, and they just cut off everything but the last word.
It's just death.
Yeah.
I mean,
Death.
Oh?
Explaining a shit post is just so difficult.
I get it. So you know what the funny last part about being in Florida is that you can see like so many little kitty cats around here. Like there are so many. Like you could become like there are so many cats like around here. And you just take all the little pictures of them. Like I'm literally like one's literally just
Why not just
over
take the
here right
cats?
now. He's just a little tabby cat.
Just take the cat, bro. They're free.
Yeah, but I don't think okay, yeah, they're free, but also getting punished by a mom for bringing random cats home is also free though.
What?
I say get probably like my mom getting mad at me because I brought a random cat into this condominium that where I would temporarily take in residence in is probably also free.
Does it have a basement?
What does it have a base bat? It's not the batter, bro.
No, the basement.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Because if it did have a basement, you could go into the basement, set up stairs for the cats to walk up to and down a window.
Bruh. Just keep all the cats in my basement.
Yeah.
Bro, literally true just said, can I have one, please? Do you mean a cat? Oh, yeah, bro, there's like a ton of cats around here, bro. Like, so, like, bro, there's like this little spot over here that, like, you can basically just go through it, and there's, like, gonna be at least one cat here, guaranteed.
That does not shock me.
I think this is an official poll, but apparently there's a poll going out asking who has, like, what anime has the hottest anime boys? Do you know who won?
Who won?
Who?
Rainbow Sherlock's.
Of course.
Of
course.
Of course.
I should have saw that coming a mile away. Of course. Because why didn't he? It always comes back to that gravity twink some way or another.
It all comes back to the gravity twink. It all comes back to Chuya. Atsushi who?
Atsushi.
Like, oh my gosh, when I was in Bangladesh, I would just like, Atsushi is like a character that I'm just like in any other anime he probably would have been a fine main character, but in Bungo Stray Dogs he gets overshadowed fucking heavily. And you see, I've also watched a lot of animes where the MC gets overshadowed a lot, but the MCs are at least make up for that. So usually it gets overshadowed a lot in Jujutsu Kaisen, but I still love him as a character because he's really cute. But Atsushi just not so much. He's kind of has a bland personality, and he just kind of is bland, especially when you consider like everyone else.
Yeah, no. Atsushi is kind of
Like
a
I feel
basic bitch, and it's kind of.
like that was kind of the point because it's an ensemble cast, but like you couldn't
So,
believe done a little more with this guy.
so
Like
when I actually started watching, like I actually learned about Bungo Stray Dogs from like I don't remember how, but I learned about it I think from an edit or something. And people kept telling me that Dazai was the main character, so I learned Atsushi was. I was surprised.
I mean, he
Oh,
kind of is.
I mean, Dazai might as
Yes.
well just be.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
mean,
like
he
he has
might as
more.
well be. He's
So
like
if
the
you
main
take in,
character who isn't officially the main character.
yeah, if you take in all like the light novels and stuff, he has more content than Atsushi does.
Yes, honestly, like, it feels like Atsushi was like originally made to like be a side character, and Dazai was supposed to be the main character, but people needed an easier focus in than just the author probably thought it would be easier just to create someone like have someone like Atsushi as the main character in order to feel like the main character, role as our guide and our eyes into this world. But looking back, that was just a bad decision in general, considering that the Dazai just ended up taking up screen time and Atsushi just isn't interesting in general. Especially when you consider how like Chuya and Rampo is like he's not exactly Dodgeball interesting, but he's still very interesting in his own right. Hell, like a lot of your characters are just way more interesting than just Akashi in general. Like not even counting Dazai or Chuya.
Yeah.
It's also just kind of tragic. At least At least the good news is that you can basically just forget that if you just don't think of Atsushi, you just think of Atsushi as like the main character, as like this protagonist for like only series, for like the first season, and consider like Dazai the main character for everything else after that. I think you'll come on with a better appreciation of the show, thinking with that mindset. Gee
Mm-hmm.
Louise, what the fuck is happening over there? What the hell kind of how cold shit is going on?
Where is.
I was made to perform, and you'll be my stage. Who's gonna get rebooted now?
Hey, Jazz. What are some worlds that, if you could, you would make Jolene travel to, but didn't exactly make the cut? Slash, you just don't exactly think it could have worked.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Originally, when I was making up the original draft for the worlds Jolene would go to for the remake, Bungo Stray Dogs was one of them. It it was actually originally going to be the spot where My Hero ended up taking, but
Oh.
the reason why I cut it out was because at the time I didn't know much about Bungo Stray Dogs, so it would have felt like a cop out. And also, I like My Hero more, so
True.
that's my
That's fair.
story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's honestly fair, dude.
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
Bruh. And also another thing, remember I was talking about that one fic I was making like back when I was 14 about those two fanfics? Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I started like 5 chapters, but as I started writing, it just kind of became more apparent that I just didn't know what I was doing because like every time I read over it, I just wasn't satisfied. It felt like I had good ideas, but I didn't know how to properly, put them down, in like in a way that would have came off like well. Like reading it, I realized everyone kind of just felt a little out of character, and I just wasn't satisfied. Like until eventually, I eventually had like this bad talk with my dad, and just kind of like apparently like killed any motivation for the story. Like it wasn't even about the story; it just ended up doing that. And whenever I look back at it, I was just like, that was a neat hyperfixation, but it kind of taught me a hard lesson that fic writing was harder than I thought.
Ah.
Especially since I wanted it to be, good.
Yeah, that's the thing with fics. Walking into them and wanting them to be.
What?
You cut out. I think he crashed.
Yeah, bruh. I think he's dead.
R.I.P. Jazz.
R.I.P. Jazz.
R.I.P. Jazz. His house got struck by a meteor.
Is that a Homestuck reference?
What the fuck is a Homestuck?
Peak
I don't
fiction,
know
bruh.
what Homestuck is.
Yeah, Homestuck. Like I started reading it a while back, and I still need to get back into it, but it was still amazing. Like especially when I got to like Act 5.
Whenever I hear act, my two immediate thoughts are, like JoJo's, like stands in their acts.
Yeah.
And my second thought, which is a more recent thing, Silk Song.
Homestuck.
That game's divided into acts as well.